Hey, I'm here. I just hold on. I'm putting the link up. Ugh. All right. What's up, Dana? Um, Dana. After I get through, I need to send you the pictures that I sent. The other ones I've. All right. I uh fog after a sprinkle has never happened around here, especially here after winter. Well, um. Jax can tell you, and White Wolf and Christopher can tell you. I sent them to David. All right, I took my dog out a little while ago, and it should have not been any fog, but the fog literally started out maybe 2 or 3 feet off the ground, from the ground up. And as it got bigger over time, the street light where I investigate, the fog is so tall and so thick, it's literally up that high. And it got bigger. It would go down over here, but it would go up over here, and then it went back up over here. So it's like doing its own thing. Yeah. And matter of fact, as I was coming back I went to McDonald's to get me a couple burgers before I started. And as I was coming back home, I was on the phone with Corsini. And as I was walking, I could see this big, I don't know, I'm just going to go on record and say monster that was standing over there looking at me. Don't know what it was. I was on phone with Christopher right after Jax, and uh, me and Christopher both saw something on all fours, and it was watching me, but yet it was moving around right up in that area, up by the shed. You could see it clear as day. Another weird thing, as I started walking out to go get me a couple burgers, I could see a shadow figure walking. I was on the phone with Gersini. No, actually, I was on the phone with Trespass. I was walking, and you could see it clear as day. I got down there by where it was, nowhere to be found. So it's like, I'm. Christopher thought he saw like 4 or 5 out here when the fog came up real heavy. I saw quite a few myself. But the weird thing about the fog, normally it's everywhere. That ain't the case out here. Tonight, the trade school on the back side, the fog was thick behind it. In the middle section, no fog whatsoever, none behind me. In front of me, thick as anything. So if it was fog, why were there spaces that weren't filled? You know, but it's crazy. When I came back up after getting the burgers, it's crazy out there. And I'm going to need everybody to be on their P's and Q's tonight because I've got this sensation something's out there really going to try something bad tonight on me. But I'm going to do it because I'm not going to run. But at the same time, if I start feeling like something's there and it's messing with me, then here lately, like the last time I did one, Dana, you know how the last time my whole hand was red when the freezing sub-zero temperatures came out there? Well, it did again, but my fingertips were the only thing that was bloodshot red on my hands. It was my fingertips. I think it's playing with that so I can drop the phone and not be able to do the investigation. I don't know. But it's weird. I mean, there's some weird things going on here lately. And, you know, David and all of us was talking in the chat. We seem to think there's a portal somewhere out there because ever since the last time you were in here, there's probably 10 new entities that's came. Here lately, it's only new entities that come around. The old ones are still out there sometimes, but the new ones are the only ones around. What are y'all doing? Give me my stuff. Here. Here. But yeah, and what I'm going to do tonight, I'm going to wait on taking my pain meds because I don't know what's going to go on. Meaning, the other night, it got so bad, Dana, to where I was out there and the sub-zero temperatures came around again. And that night, my shoulder, I woke up with this shoulder hurting, and not that bad usually. It's not that bad. But the other night, it was hurting extremely bad. And it felt like somebody was playing with something up in here. Well, then about that time I got closer to the house, the pain started running down my arm. That's how bad it got. I had to have my mom, while I was still on live, put some cream on my shoulder. And then I took pain med to try to ease it down because it was killing me. I mean, there's a lot of crazy stuff going on. Yeah, it's already up there. I'll put it in there again in case it didn't show. Let's see. Yeah, y'all come up on the panel if y'all want to. Let me get it in there. There you go. Let me just hold it like this for a minute. But yeah, there's some crazy stuff going on, Dana. I mean, it's real crazy. I mean, and every time Jax or anybody else tries to come up, these things are literally keeping them away from telling me anything. That's like my chat will freeze up sometimes. I mean, it's crazy. You know, I mean, it's been crazier than anything lately, and it seems to only be getting worse. You know, I don't know what else to do. I mean, I can't stop investigating because that's not going to happen. I mean, the only way I stop investigating out there is if it gets that bad, you know, to where it's trying to put me away. Something like that, then yeah. But right now, they're just touching me, messing with my shoulder and my neck and stuff like that. But the sub-zero temperature thing, like tonight, it's not cool. I got a tank top up under this. And I walked up in my tank top up to get a couple burgers, so I'm good. It's not cold out there. I dropped the link. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. Here lately, it's gotten worse. Oh, and tonight, I'm going to send you that picture behind the graveyard. You know, there's never been any light. Well, the other night, I went to Dollar General, and on my way, I see this heavy light behind, like the trees back there behind the graveyard. I'm like, that's crazy. That's never happened. And I talked to Jax and White Wolf, and it was crazy. It was literally crazy. I mean, but that light is out there tonight, but it's not as heavy as it was. I saw it on the way back. So I don't know. They're already starting playing with the. They're already starting. I can't hear you. You went silent. They cut you out totally. I don't know where Christopher and them are. Let me let him know. Hold on. I guess I'll send trespass one. Let's see.
My kids just left.
Do what?
My daughter just left. My daughter and her wife, they just left.
Yeah, it's doing its own thing.
I can hear you perfect for some reason.
But now
because you ain't outside. That's why.
No, now it's clear. But
yeah, wait you go outside.
There you go again. It starts.
Wait till you go outside.
Leave the electronics.
Wait you go outside, bro.
Go away.
See, I said outside. See what happened?
Do what?
Shoo. That ain't as bad as that damn pig, Michael.
It's crazy. I don't know about
Remember that damn pig?
But I'll tell you something weird. I was on the phone with Christopher, and it's weird. He was not on the phone when I talked to you. And when you said it must be the ground, I was talking to Christopher, and before we hung up, he said the same exact thing. And I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. That's kind of weird. You and Jack both said the same thing. No lies, same thing. It's like he said the same thing. I'm like, wait a minute. Hold on. What'd you say? It's like the ground. I'm like, would you shut up? Go lay down. But that was crazy, though. Yeah. See. Let me send Corsini one. All right. I see. Yeah, it's I don't know how to put into words. I mean, here lately it's like a bunch of crazy stuff. I mean, I'll walk out there here in a second, and I'll just kind of let you look around because I've seen shadow figures tonight. You know, I've seen monster looking type things. I've seen one on all fours. I've seen different ones tonight. So it's like tonight there's plenty of them out there. I don't know. Peekaboo. Hold on a second. Oh goodness, they're starting again. Y'all leave the like electronics alone, please. Go away. Shoot you. God, come on. Hold on a sec. All right, there we go. All right. All right, hold on. Let me get everything ready. I'm gonna just walk out there. When other people are trying to come in, I can show everybody what's going on. Because that fog has gotten thicker and thicker. So it's like something is awaiting. But guess we'll find out shortly what's awaiting. Because I feel like it's out there, it's going to do a lot of damage tonight. I mean, that's just being honest, that's in the opinion, honest. I don't know how else to put it. You know, y'all watch out. Get out of the way. All right. But yeah, let me see who else came in. Hello, everybody. I'll explain everything when I get out here. I'll show y'all what's going on so far. Y'all may see some crazy stuff tonight because some weird stuff's already happened, and I haven't even investigated yet. Uh, yeah, it's kind of weird that you know it's been said more than once. They think it's the ground, so it's kind of weird that two different people said it. So yeah. Oh my gosh, the fog has literally gotten up over the light. And watch this, it's gotten so thick. You're gonna trip out here in a second. I'm not feeding you another
Is
can.
it thicker?
It's thicker and her.
Is it thicker?
Thicker, yeah. Get your food.
Okay, all right.
There's your food. Now get your food. But y'all gonna trip out on this one because this is unreal right here. I mean, I've had fog out here, as we know. Nothing like this tonight. This is an oddball type of. All right, hold on. All right, that's how thick it's done got and how tall it's over the lights. All right, now you come over here. Hold on, I'm gonna show you. This is me with the light on. That's how thick it is. Now watch this. That's how thick it is over here by the trade school. I mean, it's even pushed out here towards me. And what was weird, I went to get some burgers and the stuff was following me. Gersini was on the phone with me and I was showing him. I was like, look at this, Gersini. Look, I mean, this is unreal. This is oh, look. Look. You can see it. Look, you see that right next to the building?
I see it. But I also want to see if
it's moving.
I know you think it's not, but I know it's moving.
The one man Christopher saw is by the second building right here, and it was on all fours, and it was big.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it kept growing, and I was like, Chris, are you seeing what I'm seeing? He was like, yeah, and look, right here earlier, it was packed full
Hey,
of
Dana. How are you, love?
Whoa, look, out by the fence. There was just a spirit. That might have been the same one that was walking on the sidewalk. But this is crazy. I mean, tonight there's plenty of dangers out here. Look, that's how thick it is. I can't even see out to the building, really. Oh, did you notice in the one picture that I sent you over here by the trade school where it looked like I swung the camera around? If you look at, you could see this light clear as day. There was a white streak. Somehow there was a green streak that you could see that light, and then up under it there was like a greenish blue light. Then right in front of me where my shadow was, you could see like this line of, it was something right in front of me, and the way I had the camera angle was kind of downward, so the light shouldn't even affected that. But there was something right in front of me. As you go back and look at the picture, I was telling Trespass about that, and Trespass is like, yeah, I see that, bro. I mean, that's how thick it is tonight. It's worse than The Exorcist that night that you seen on the movie. It's worse than that. I mean, and see, I got my sleeves rolled up actually kind of high tonight because it's not that cold. See, just to show y'all that I got but yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna send everybody them pictures. I sent them to David. I'm hoping he got them today. His birthday, you know. Look at this. It's still built up back there, but in between it's like not there. Now, how is that? If it's fog, it should be on the back. Whoa, did you see that? Look, there's a mist moving. I just heard something. I don't think I'm gonna even have to go out there to look. Did you see that? It was like it was pushing up on me. See, look, it's actually moving. I hear footsteps. Hold on, let me see. I hear footsteps. I hear footsteps. Why am I hearing footsteps? You see that? Every now and then I can swing this around and it's like you can actually see something moving. We've already seen some spirits out here by the shed where the blackness is right there. Right here, there was something. I was talking to Christopher on the phone, and you could see something on all fours right there moving right beside the building. You could see it moving. It wasn't a dog, it was bigger than a dog. It was more like a horse with some aggression behind it, it seemed like, but it wasn't moving. I don't know. Tonight's just kind of crazy because, as y'all have noticed, the fog has been thick, but it's not been thick like this. I mean, my light can't even go past the front of that building. I can see the front of the building. Anything after that, I can't see. It's like that right there. That's crazy. Look, see, and a while ago, I went to get a burger. Right out here, there's a sidewalk out there. And a while ago, it was so thick back this way forward, I could actually see a black mist walking down the sidewalk. Well, I got closer to it and it just disappeared in thin air. Nothing there. But as you see, it's not as thick back this way anymore like it was. I've got pictures and I can send everybody. This right here, that's grown. It's like grown. Uh, this over here is grown. You know, we've already seen something move up here like it was there. It's been moving. A while ago, I seen a couple up here. Like there looks like two out here, off to the right of the building. The second one looks like two shadow figures up there. Then, as I was coming back up earlier from getting my burgers out this way, there was like this big old monster thing just standing there. And it's like it looked like it was moving for a minute there. I mean, tonight's crazy. And like me and Christopher was on the phone, and you could see the top of that building. We were on the phone. You could literally see something crawling on top of the building. What's up, Trespass? Yeah, but when I was talking to Christopher, that building right there, that front one, on top of that building, there was something crawling on it. And that building right there is the one where we saw the thing on all fours over here. And it was bigger than a dog or anything like that. But as you notice, the fog is dissipated right here, but it's grown up over by the lights all the way around. I mean, it's even back there still behind the building. It's not as bad right here in front like it was. But out there, look, the fog is actually moving. It's like certain spots are moving. See, that looked like something up on me. See, it's barely moving, but there's certain spots that are actually moving this way, not towards me. Whoa. Sorry, guys. That's crazy, though. Oh, hey, trespass. Hey, Angela. Look, I'm going to show you where I was. It was Jackson, Dana, or Dana. I think she was in here still. Right here in between these two buildings, there was a black shadow figure right up at there, and it was moving. So there's a lot of things out here tonight moving. Like trespass, as I was on the phone with you, that shadow figure that was walking down the sidewalk, I walked down there. And when I got close to it, bro, it was gone like in a heartbeat. It wasn't even there. So it's like this thing was there. I watched it walk down the sidewalk. As I told you, I said, bro, I'm watching this thing walk down the sidewalk. Then all of a sudden it was gone quick as I got out there. But, bro, that's built up over there by the graveyard, that thick. You know what this reminds me of, right? If you look at this and take and put that house in front of it, you got the Exorcist. We're going to try to go out this way, but if y'all see anything, y'all let me know. I'm going to try my best to stay out here a little while, but y'all know if anything starts grabbing up on me or anything, considering what's been happening lately, I'm gone. Because, my shoulder hurt this morning. Y'all see that? Look, by that building, you can see a black mist back there towards the back. It's like it's peeking its head around the corner. I don't know, bro. Tonight's going to be one of them nights, bro. It's just going to, you can't see nothing. I mean, literally, look at that. You can't see I can't even see the damn rodeo thing except for the light. I mean, that's how thick it is right there. I mean, you can't see but the edge of the building right there. We're going to see what we see, but yeah. Tonight's going to be one of them nights. This is thicker than that one night. Look, that's how thick it is. That's literally how thick it is. It's worse. Oh, no. Hold on. Guys, I'm going to stand here for a minute. Yeah. Bro, I swear, I just smelt sulfur. Hey, cowgirl, how you doing? Yeah, I just smelt sulfur and I ain't even made it out here yet. You already know what sulfur is, but it's gone now, wherever it went. I just got to be extra careful because y'all see how thick the fog is. I mean, it's not a joke tonight. It's literally, and look, that light's off. But I tell y'all, that light ain't never on. But look at it. It's off. I'm kind of taking my time because there's a lot out here tonight. A lot of spirits, a lot of them. And when I say a lot of them, we've already seen some of them looking at me. Whoa, what the hell was that? What the hell? There was something over there with eyes looking at me. And they were like normal eyes. What the hell? Hey, cowgirl, how you been doing tonight? I sent JoJo an invite too if she wants to come. Uh, tonight's gonna be kind of tricky. So if I don't get to stay out here that long, I'll stay on and we can talk about whatever. Because here lately, Cowgirl, as you know, the last session, something literally got me and messed with my shoulder, and then my arm started hurting real bad. Uh, and I took a pain med before I came out. That's the bad thing about it. Just trying to take my time because it's so thick I can't see hardly squat. And look, now it's piling in behind me, Trespass. I told you, bro, this stuff is funny, bro. You saw that back there. There wasn't that much. Look, now it's piling up behind me. That's crazy, man. This stuff, whatever it is, bro. I'm watching the chat, so if y'all want to talk, that's fine. I'm just trying to be careful because tonight's going to be one of those tricky nights. Matter of fact, I could go ahead and tell you if something's going to happen. What the hell was that? Did y'all hear that? That was something moving in that shop. All right, let's see if the face is over here, because if the face is over here, what the hell was that? I just heard something walking behind me. All right. Oh, thank God you're there tonight. Thank God. Thank you, buddy, for being there. Oh, God. The face is there. Thank God. Because, the last time I was looking for the face was gone. And every time that face is gone, bad things start happening. Last time it was there at the beginning, and then I walked back by it, and it was gone. Look, that light above the school. See, Trespass, this is where the green lights were right here. But as you see, them ain't green lights. That green light was here, and from the angle, that's that upper light right there. And then that greenish blue light was below it. But there's no green lights or anything like that out here. Except for the ones on that down there. But that wouldn't have shown up down here. Lord be with me tonight. Oh, I don't know. I just got a bad feeling all the way around about this. This has got a bad feeling about it all the way around. Whew. Bro, that ain't even cool. I'm sitting here. I was fine when I was down there, but bro, it's like my heart's doing a different rhythm right now. It's not like super speeding, but it's on a different rhythm than it was. That's for sure. It's on a different rhythm. And as y'all can see, this is how thick this stuff is. This is literally how thick it is. This is not a joke tonight. This moved in a little bit ago, and it's not been raining today. It sprinkled like a few minutes, but that was earlier this evening. And then all this stuff moved in when I brought my dog out tonight. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and get kind of a clue. I'm going to do a voice recorder. They have... No. The green, that wouldn't have shown up like it did earlier, bro. That's way down there. The angle I was at, you're only going to see the trade school. This light and the trade school and that back light back there where it's white. That's the only lights you should have seen. There shouldn't have been no green lights, because the green lights down here wouldn't have shown up. The one way down there wouldn't have shown up because it would have been out of the frame. Right. Only the building is what we should have saw, and there's only white lights around the building. So that means it should have only been white lights. Bro, this orange light over here, as y'all see right there, on this building, it normally brightens up this building. Oh, no. Tonight it's still dark. That's how thick it is. It's like whatever's out here that's evil is trying to. What the hell was that? What the fuck is that? I can't even see that far, bro. Seriously. But I heard something move. Yeah, bro. I don't know. My instincts tell me tonight's going to be a bad night. It looks green. It's not green though, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's not green. See, because that one down there is real white. This one is white. That's the only thing you should see is the white and the less white. And on the front, it's white. Up here is white, and that backlight's white, and those are orange down there by the house. That's what I'm saying. That right there is white. Where that green come from is still odd, because if I walk up on it, you're gonna see the whiteness. See, even from here, you can see like that. That's because of the fog. You can see even around it. Watch. I'll walk back down this way, and I'll show you. See, the closer I get, the whiter it gets. And that one's even getting whiter. But that one's white too. See, when I swung the camera around, those should have been white lights, but there was two separate. Because see, that should have covered, that one green light should have covered them two lights. Then that one over there, the way I was angled, there was a greenish blue light below it. Whoa, I just saw something move out there. What? What the fuck was that? Oh, bro, I just got chills up my ass. What the fuck was that? Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? That sounded like a kid kind of laughing, and then there was a grunting noise or something. I'm hearing walking, bro. What the fuck was that? Now I'm hearing heavy walking. Bro, did you hear that? So these on your side are green? Because those on my side are white. White as could be, bro. I ain't even trying to make up nothing. Because right here, I'm looking at them and they're white. But over here, bro, what the hell? I heard a kid and then like a grunt noise. Did you hear that? No, I ain't being stalked. No, ain't nobody foolish enough to stalk me, because I'll beat some ass. No, everybody knows that I ain't your normal person. They know that around here. I just don't talk to everybody. And bro, it sounded like a cat. That's the reason I thought it was the one following me from the house, and I said Bubba or whatever, because I thought it was that cat. But that cat would have came up to me. But there's no cat, there's no kid, and the grunt noise, I don't know where the hell it came from, bro. Yeah, see, that's what I don't get. Cause see, even that one, bro, on my side is whiter than even that light up there. And that one's a little less than that one, but yeah, on my side, that's white as white, and that's a less white. I heard a tap on a building. There's that damn bird. Bro, you know that ain't a good sign, right? Because every time that, what the fuck was that? Every time I hear that damn bird, something goes wrong. And I just heard that damn bird. Bro, that's weird as fuck. That bird I ain't heard in like 2 or 3 investigations, I think it was. Oh, yeah, spirits probably, but bro, what would that been? It sounded like a child, and then there was a grunt noise afterwards. So was it like the kid and then something grunting by or laughing behind it, as in an evil laugh or something? Because, bro, that wasn't normal. That's the reason it kind of startled me. And then I heard a cat. There's no cat out here. What the fuck was that? Are you kidding me, bro? I just heard something heavy walking. And as you know, I hadn't even turned on my damn spirit box yet. I hadn't turned on my voice recorder. I'm hearing shit all the way around me, and I ain't even turned nothing on. Well, you know, when I first started walking in, bro, I smelt the sulfur, which I know what that is. That's the reason I kind of stopped for a second, you know. Let me see. I'm going to try to do a voice recording. I'm going to ask you right off the bat if I'm in trouble tonight. All right, to any spirit out here, am I in trouble tonight? All the weird things going on? All right, let's see what we got. Oh no, I heard something. I couldn't make out what it was or anything. All right, to any spirit out here, am I in trouble tonight? All the weird things going on? What the hell, bro? I've got to let y'all listen to this. I ain't even gonna finish it. All right, I'm gonna let y'all listen to this. It starts out. I asked the question. You can hear the cars in the background, but there's something heavy walking around me. I don't know what the hell, and it even sounds like it's trying to talk. All right, to any spirit out here, am I in trouble tonight? All the weird things going on? All right, did you hear that, Jax, or do you need me to rewind it? Because whatever it was, when I asked if I'm in trouble tonight, it was a heavy walking. You could hear the cars off, but it was a heavy walking, and it even sounded like it was trying to talk. And see, I got my sleeves rolled up. There's no sub-zero temperature things around yet. I have no reason to play about that. That's I don't know. But you need to hear that again, because whatever it was sounded like it was trying to talk. And it was a heavy walking, like it was right there next to me, it sounded like. What the hell was that? Hold on. That's how thick it is right now. I can't see nothing. I can see the edge of the building. I can't see nothing else. I can see more like this than I can with the flashlight. I'll play it again and see what y'all think. What's going on? Can you make out what it was trying to say? I keep hearing tapping either on that building or this building. And it's so damn foggy, I can't even see the tree down there. That's how foggy it is. I literally, whatever this is, it literally moved in quick. You, you guys seen for yourself, and I sent y'all the pictures. This thing moved in quick, and it didn't rain. It just sprinkled for a few minutes, and that was it. And during the wintertime, it doesn't do this. But I brought my dog out. This was like hours after it done even sprinkled a minute or two. Brought my dog out, and the fog had it's like it collected all at once. And it was actually moving as I was out here. You could see it moving. You could see doing all kinds of tricks. I mean, the fog was not here. When I brought my dog out, my dog was so scared. She was trying to get off the curb over here where I take her out. She was trying to get off the curb. My dog don't ever act like that. And I looked at her and I said, "What's wrong?" And it's like she was telling me, "I need the fuck out of here." Sorry. But it's like she wanted out of there quick. I mean, she even started trying to pull me. That's how bad she wanted away from there. And dogs, they're sensitive to that stuff. But it's like my dog tonight, she didn't want to be nowhere near that place. And that was just over the curb down there. But she did not want to be there. Yeah, see, look, I'll show you. Look, it's starting to do its own thing now. Look, it's doing its own thing. I'm hearing walking. I'm hearing the walking. Oh, no, come on now. God, dog, bro. What is the deal? What's up, bro? How you doing? Oh, What's the deal with this frigid temperature? As y'all see, I walked out here, everything was good. All of a sudden, out of the backside of me, now pushing this way, comes the frigid temperatures. Why is this thing what's it trying to do to me? I was fine. I was out here just I was looking around, doing everything, and this thing all of a sudden comes out of nowhere. I can't see nothing, so it's not like, unless it's moving in the fog. But whatever this frigid temperature thing is, it's coming from all different directions and getting on me. Oh, okay. But yeah, I just heard knock or something over there. But the frigid temperatures, it's not as bad as it was last night or the night before. But it moved this way. It's like going this way. It come up behind me. What the hell was that? Whatever it was, or whatever it is, let me say it that way. Whatever it is, this thing is coming from all different directions. One night it came from that direction this way. One night it came from the graveyard this way. Tonight it's coming from this way, that way. And it's like only on me. As y'all know, I've shown y'all, my fingertips the other night were frozen so bad to where I literally had to turn the heater on. I'm a hot natured person. And as you can see, I got my sleeves rolled up, but I'm starting to get chills. Hold on, let me show y'all. I'm starting to get chills out my. Hold on, let me turn it up some more. Maybe it'll show it. I'm starting to get chills on it though. Oh yeah, I'm always alone. I do this. Yeah, anybody comes to my channel, I don't have anything to pay. That's me. But there's nobody but me. I've been in the graveyard by myself. Uh what the hell was that? Anyway, all these entities, I'm out here by myself. I've asked people to come out here. Nobody will come out here with me. The thing is, I do this because I love it, but at the same time, I know it's risky now because there's a portal somewhere around here, and there's been a lot of entities to come out of it, new ones. What the hell? Over here, I keep hearing a noise, and it's in the same direction as I heard that kid, and then either a laugh or a groan right beside it or behind it. I'll ask it. Since I hear the spirits moving around, what's your name and what's your purpose? Tonight's been a weird night, like this fog. That's like a picture I've sent to people right here. It's like you can see this light. It was a white strip because I turned the camera real fast, or the phone real fast. So you seen the white strip from that. These are white right here. They may look different because I know Trespass said they look different to him, but they're white. I mean, actually looking at them, they're white. But in the picture, where those two white lights are, it was green. That light up there, there was a light below it that was like a bluish green. Then I went to get some burgers and there was a black shadow figure walking on the sidewalk. Well, when I get close to it, it disappears. The fog followed me up there where I went to get the burgers. As I was coming back, I seen a big monster type figure standing out there looking at me. And me and Christopher was on the phone, and right there beside that shed, that second shed, there was something on all fours looking at me, and even Chris saw that. There was other spirits that he saw, and I saw a few more. Tonight's like an active night, and I don't know what's going on, but it hasn't been this active in a while. Oh, and I wanted to show you guys. I know y'all probably not going to be able to see it. Back there where I showed y'all the picture of that light, when I was walking to get the burgers, I looked back, and that light's back there again tonight. But of course, you can't see it because it's so thick. What? Let me see something. Since I hear the spirits moving around, what's your name and what's your purpose? What? What the hell? All right, I'm fixing to let y'all listen to this recording. Listen closely because you hear something whispering. I don't know what it is, but maybe y'all can translate it to me. Here we go. Since I hear the spirits moving around, what's your name and what's your purpose? All right. Y'all got a clue what that thing was saying? It was whispering something. I could hear it clear as day. It was whispering something. And guys, my fingers, look at them. They're starting to turn colors. The tip of my fingers. And I still got my sleeves up, but my fingers literally are getting like they were the other night, to the point to where my tips are starting to get frozen. As I told y'all, that sub-zero temperature. What the fuck? I just heard a cat like up in this area right here. That light's on. The one I always talk about, and it goes off. Oh yeah, Boston, I will. It's just tonight. As you know, Boston, you've been to plenty of my lives. This, I sprinkled for like a minute. It went away, and hours later, I was on the phone. I had called, and everybody I called saw for themselves the actual fog moving in. And it started out maybe 2 or 3 feet off the ground, but it was moving from the ground up. But the thing is, it got heavier and heavier. Okay. The thing is, on a picture, I'm going to send you all the pictures, Boston. That way you'll know what's going on. But this was totally different a few hours ago. Not even a few hours ago. But when I walked in down here, I smelt sulfur. Who could ever figure anything different, that there was going to be something tonight? And tonight I'm hearing a lot of different things. It's like, even that last recording, I heard something. Oh, did y'all hear what it was saying? The whisper. I don't. And like, I went to get some burgers, Boston, and on the sidewalk over here, I was on the phone with Trespass at the time. And I told him, I said, bro, I'm seeing a shadow figure walking up the sidewalk right now. I was like, whoa, okay. So I keep walking out here, and the closer I got to this thing, it just vanishes. It was nowhere to be found. the sub-zero temperature thing that has been trying to attack me just maybe a minute or two ago. It come from behind me. Now it's in this area, the sub-zero temperature thing. In other words, it's been trying to freeze. Y'all see my fingertips? They're starting to turn red. That's what it's been doing to me, trying to freeze my fingers, I guess, so I can't hold my phone or anything. Oh, I've had to go in, and the last time I went in, my fingers were bloodshot red on the tips, just the tips. I had to turn the heater up high just to get unfrozen. That's how bad it got. It's already starting to pile in. This thing, I was out here, as you see, my sleeves are rolled up. When I'm not cold, as in me, I could do that. But my fingers literally are starting to freeze. I'll show you so you don't think I'm going loonies or anything. But my fingertips are a different color than my hand. Here, I'll show you this way. Hold on. I'll show you this way. That way you guys don't think. All right. Hold on. See, you can even see from the light, these are a different color than my hand are. It's like the fingertips on both hands are doing that. And see, this thing that's been attacking me has been doing that. It's been attacking my fingers, trying to make me cold. What the hell was that? I just heard something. Yeah, I can't see too far, but what the hell was that? Oh, hell no. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all just hear that? That wasn't no dog. I heard a dog just bark, but right over in here, I heard something make a noise. I don't know what kind of noise that was, but that's a dog up the hill. But that noise I heard wasn't no dog. Yeah, I'm in Alabama. Yeah. It's crazy. This place right here, anybody that's ever come, watch, they know this place. I don't even have to be in the graveyard, which I can't go over there. They're trying to keep me out of there. But anyway, me being in the field, what the hell was that? It sounded like something running at me. What the hell was that? Did y'all hear that running? It sounded like something running from over here at me. That's crazy. That is crazy. Mm. Damn. Why is this thing attacking me? Why? Why are you messing with me? Why? Explain that. Why are you messing with me? I can't even do my regular investigations because of you. So why are you messing with me? Why can't you go make somebody else cold or something? Find something better else to do than to mess with me. I know you probably don't like me being out here. That's because I'm not running from you guys. I know y'all are pissed. I've heard plenty of them say, fuck you down there, or even out here. I know that. Y'all are pissed. I'm not running. I might have to crawl back to the house, but I'm going to get there. So why are you messing with me? You're not going to stop me from coming out here. If I feel good enough, I'm coming out here. Not you or anyone else out here can stop me. What the hell is that? Do y'all see that shit? Look, across the street there is a white mist right there by the tree. What the hell is that? And then you see like a black shadow figure head sticking in it. What the hell is that? I can't even see that far over there. Look at it. Y'all see what I'm seeing, right? That's clear as day. That's right there. That's in the graveyard. Looks like a hunkered over man or something right there. It just looked at me. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Yeah, that's what it does kind of look like, but it's just standing there. Look at it. Now it looks like it's trying to bend back over. What the hell? And it looks like it's getting bigger, matter of fact. What the hell is that? That's getting bigger and it's changing formations. I hear talking out this way. I hear talking out that way. But that's wicked. Whoa. Did anybody else see that? I'm looking over here, and right here, there was like a black shadow figure that took off running right here as I'm looking at this thing over here. Hey, Jax. Yeah, that's not good either, because that's usually the safe side of the cemetery. But that thing's growing and it looks like it's moving. All I know is the sub-zero temperature thing is trying to freeze my fingertips again. I do know that. I don't know why it's doing it. Like I asked it, why are you doing this? It's not cool. I mean, I don't like it. It's making my fingers hurt. And as you guys know, I don't turn my heater on. But the other night and a few other nights, I had to turn my heater on to unthaw. This thing is standing back up now. What the hell? Oh my God, it just looked at me. Did y'all see that? That damn thing just looked at me. What the hell? I just heard walking right here. But that damn thing just looked at me. It's moving. What the hell is that? Yeah, I'm gonna stay out here a few more minutes, but yeah, my fingertips are getting back to where they were the other night. But see, my arms are fine. That's the weird thing about the whoa, holy hell, its neck got longer. What the hell is that? Do y'all see what I'm seeing? Look, the neck's getting longer. It goes back in. It's turn. What the hell? It's looking at me again. Okay. Hey, Michael, how you doing? That damn thing is, its neck is stretching out, but it's coming back and it keeps looking at me. But why is this damn sub-zero temperature thing attacking me? I mean, literally, my fingers are burning right now. Shit. Look at it now. It's done grown again. What the hell? Its neck keeps going right up in here. Y'all can see it, guys, right there. Something in between the tree line. The white part, I know what it is now. That's fog. But that black thing, that's some kind of face or something. Because look at it. It will grow. It even turns and looks at me. But it is moving. That's what's been catching my eye here the last few moments. It looked like it was hunkered over for a minute, then it looked like it just changed shapes again. What the hell is it? Now it's trying to change shapes again. What the hell? Here walking around me. Yeah, whatever this sub-zero temperature thing is, it's literally messing with my hands, like my fingertips and my hands. So I possibly can't hold the phone. That's what it's doing. Because as I will show y'all when I go inside, my fingertips are red. And I got my sleeves up, meaning I'm not cold. My fingertips are burning. That damn thing's still moving, though. Hold on. I got to take my eyes off that. That's crazy. Well, I can't go in the graveyard. They'll put my ass in jail. If you know anything about the backstory, they banned me from going to this shed. I was getting a lot of activity from that shed. Well, I wasn't doing anything to the shed. They told me to stay away from that. That same night, I told everybody, I said, you watch, they'll keep me out of the graveyard. And ever since, they have. But now that black thing over there where the white is, and then there's like a neck or something, and then it gets short, then it gets longer. It's even turning and looking at me at certain points. That's crazy. And see if I could show y'all that light is behind the graveyard tonight. Because I saw it as I was going down there to the restaurant. So I don't really know what's going on tonight. A lot of weird crap going on out here. Like that light, it's still on. Usually when I talk about that light, it goes off. But it's still on tonight. That light, I mean, never mind. I talk about the light, it goes off. Yeah. That's usually, and this one right here, the orange light you see right there. Now watch this. I talk about this building and that orange light will go off. That's where the entities are, though. A lot of them over here. Now watch that orange light. That shed, every time I start talking about this shed for a minute, that light will literally go off. I see you got your light on tonight over at the shed. Why don't you turn that light off for me just to show me that you turn it off every time? Huh? You gonna keep it on tonight? I think I need to walk out there towards the shed and see how long it stays on. See? Tonight it's doing a whole different ball game. Every other night y'all see that orange light goes off when I talk about that shit. Like that light back there. I start talking about that light, it goes off. This, I don't know, tonight it's doing a funny game. What the hell? Y'all see that? That's like up there towards the top of the building, but there's something standing on the building. Looks like a figure too. Look at that. Anybody else see that? Y'all see that figure right there? There's a figure standing up on that building. And as we know, there's no person gonna get up on that building. There is a figure right there standing on that building. And you can see it clear as day in the fog. It's just standing there. Does anybody else see it? It's right up in this area right here. It's just standing there. That's a trucking company building. But right here, there's a literal figure standing up there. I can see it clear as day from right here. Looks like a man. Matter of fact, me and Christopher was talking, and he said he saw a man in a hat. And that looks like a guy with a hat on. It's just standing there. It's not moving right at the moment. Yeah, you can Google it. I'll say this. Anybody that knows about this place, there's a lot of mysteries about that cemetery. There's so much that's happened up here to where this place is literally crazy. I mean, yeah, this place is literally crazy. It's Vernon, Alabama. V as in Victor, ERNON. But this place is crazy. I've been in the graveyard. We've heard a witch lady or an entity say, "Get out," when I was back there at the other cemetery, in the cemetery. And then we heard her again not long ago. That figure is still up there. Can y'all see it now? Let me try to angle it, see if y'all can see it. The figure is standing right there, right beside that white light up on top of the building. I'm trying to get my hands. Oh, that's fine, Dana. But do you see that, Dana? There's a figure standing up on that building right there by the light. It's just standing there. Yeah, I got a Facebook page. It's under Michael Trey. You'll find me. I got the blue skull mask on. But yeah, Dana, I'm going to show you when I go in because my fingers, the sub-zero temperature thing came from back here tonight. And it come at me all at once. And it's not even making me cold. As you see, I've got my sleeves rolled up. But my fingertips, it's affecting. But tonight's just weird. I mean, the atmosphere. I'll put it this way. That night that I was dealing with so many different entities, that doesn't even have a feel like tonight. Tonight's just weird. Tonight is one of those nights that I don't know what to expect. I mean, it's literally that much uncertainty, in this place right now. But yeah, I'm going to have to go in and turn the heater on because my fingertips are literally frozen. And all I've been doing is standing right there, and my sleeves are still up. To any entity, you're not allowed to follow me, or right beside the building, there was like a figure standing there. You're not allowed to follow me or attach yourself or to anyone in my chat. That figure is just standing there like he's peeking around the corner. That's crazy. That's in Jesus Christ's name. But I don't know. Tonight's just weird. Look how thick it is. I can't even see down beyond the trees there. Hold on. I'll pull out the light and show you. Can't even see down that far. You can't even see to the first tree. I mean, you can barely see out there. I mean, that's how thick this stuff is. And it's like a minute ago, it was doing like a hurricane formation, like it was going in circles. That's how thick it is, or how much it's done built up. Let me see if his face is still in the window, or did he leave? Because if he left, that means bad things are to come. Because every time he leaves, bad things come. Oh, yep, look, he's gone. Look, oh, there he is. He appeared out of nowhere. Now he's fading. What the hell? Well, at least he's still there. Last night he disappeared. Look at that. That's how thick it is behind me. That's how thick it moved in. And the weird thing about it, down here, when I walked in, this wasn't like this. This back part down here was empty. And now it seems like that sub-zero temperature entity or whatever it is has got a line now from a certain point. See, it hit me down there, and then it faded in between, and now from like right there so far, and I'll tell you where it ends. And it's not supposed to be that cold tonight because I got my sleeves rolled up. Yeah, see, it's like pushing at me now. I think this thing really wants to try to keep me from, like y'all said, doing my lives. I don't get it. I don't understand why. I mean, I think they're mainly pissed off because I'm not scared and I'm not going to run from them, you know. But at the same time, I just don't get it. I've been out here doing this for a minute in that same area, and I've not had this problem. We've had things talk to us. We've had things move. We've had, you know, but why now? It's only been like 3 weeks and all this stuff started. I don't understand it. And hey, K Bear, how did the gingerbread houses come? Gingerbread houses come good? Yeah, I'm gonna show you guys here in a minute. This Sub-Zero thing is literally taking effect on me. It's literally putting its hands on me. And it's mainly trying to freeze my fingertips, my hands, stuff like that. But as y'all see, I got my sleeves rolled up. The only reason I'm leaving, like I have other nights, is because my fingertips are frozen. That's no joke. Turned out awesome. That's good. Did the kids like it? But yeah, lately it's been like this, and I'm sorry, guys. Y'all know me. I love doing my investigations, but at the same time, I have to take a precaution, as everybody knows, whatever it is trying to attack me. Literally, it's like it's put a damper in me doing hours of investigation down to like tonight. It's been, oh, I made it over an hour. Woohoo! New record. That's good that they enjoyed it. Yeah. Turn the camera around so I can. I'm gonna show y'all my fingertips, and I'll show y'all what I'm talking about. This, whatever it is, I think it's well, David and everybody else, Jax, everybody else seems to think that this thing is trying to cripple me from doing my investigations, and that could be true. They're pissed off at me because I'm not running. I'm not dotting them. I'm not giving them the upper hand. Is what it is. Let me turn some heater on. Hold on a sec. Cause you guys know I'm a hot natured person. I sleep with the air on. But right now I'm just show y'all my hands, and I want y'all I want y'all to see what I go through with this thing. This thing is literally physically taking and doing what it wants right now, as in it's trying to take my hands out so I can't hold the phone. Oh, me. See, this is what I had up under it. This should tell y'all I'm not cold. All right. This thing isn't thick, but my arms aren't cold. But I'll just show y'all my fingertips. All right. Watch out now. All right. Let me show you guys. That way, let me see. Yeah. Oh, well, I appreciate you coming. K-Bear, I love you. Thank you very much. I mean, you know this. But look, you guys want to see real. Y'all are seeing it firsthand. My hands are not that red. But that's what this thing does. It attacks my fingertips. You see how red they are. It attacks my fingertips and they hurt like crazy. This thing really is trying to put a damper on my fingers. And it sucks. But that's part of the paranormal world. You know, this thing don't like me. And it's trying, there's been nights that it touched me and I was drained so bad. Anybody in my chat knows that. I got in the house, put my phone down, talked for a minute, and I was so tired to where I had to crawl in bed and go to sleep. It's not like a tiredness tonight. Oh, yeah, here, I'll spell it. That way y'all can, hold on, let me put it, that way you can put me on Facebook if you need me. But yeah. That way, if y'all need to message me or anything, White Wolf's got me, you know, hold on. All right. How do I send it? All right. Done. Chat. There we go. All right. That's it. All right. But yeah, like I said, guys, this thing is trying to cripple me in some way because this is the hand I hold with the phone. But as you see my fingertips, they are beyond bloodshot red. In a matter of time, this thing came over the fence. I wasn't even there 30 minutes after this thing attacked. This is what it's been doing every night. And I've got the heater on right now. I don't sleep with the heater on. But I have to get my fingers back to where I can feel them. You know. Hey Timmy. But K-Bear, you heard me right. What I said, right? But yeah, okay. I mean, but yeah, it kind of sucks that I want to do an actual investigation. Maybe this thing by summertime will be long gone. Maybe. I doubt it, but hopefully. But the way it affects my fingers, literally, I'm sitting here trying to hold the phone, and it gets to a point to where, like I said, they're frozen, and I'm sitting there trying to hold it, and it's like I'm getting ready to drop it, you know, and it sucks. Yeah, I got dogs. I got a dog, which she's right here. That's Penny. Say hello, Penny. Say hello. Okay, okay. Then that's buttons, buttons. Hey, button. Hey, TT. That's the nubby one. This is the one. Now this is the one I found down by the graveyard, out there by itself that had the stick in it still. This is the one I found out there. All right, I'm back. Yeah, yeah, my. Oh no. Ah, there. Yeah. Anyway, um, no, this thing, it's. I don't know. I'm confused. All right. Can y'all hear me now? I hope y'all can, because I backed out and come back in. Can y'all hear me now? Oh, don't you start to me about no iPhone 11 failure. 1 second. Make sure it's working. Hold on. There we go. All right. Now I know y'all can hear me. Y'all can hear me now. All right. Like I was saying, this, I don't know. This spirit, well, we know it's an entity. Uh, don't know what his purpose is, but this thing is trying to take me out. I don't know if it's just because I got the, oh, they were fine, they're unthawing, but right here in these three fingers, it's like a shot came through them. Anyway, oh, this thing is literally taking effect. I mean, it's literally touching me. That's the thing. Every time I've investigated, this is the first time I've had one to literally, well, 3 weeks ago, I think it was, the one touched me and it drained me so bad I almost had to crawl home. I had a lot of people worried that night, and I didn't mean to scare y'all, but that was a legitimate thing. Next night, it started touching me again, and I started feeling drained, so I came back in. Well, since this sub-zero temperature entity, or that's what I'm gonna call it, anyway, since this thing's been trying to touch me, The first night it tried to freeze my arms. I have shorts on all the time, so it's not like, uncommon. But my legs, even after getting off live, was still chilled 3 hours later. Now this thing is messing with my fingertips every time. And it's like I'm trying to figure out why. And that's the reason y'all heard me ask the thing, why? Why are you messing with me? Tonight was weird altogether. I will send all y'all the videos of when the fog started out. Nothing like that. Started out just basic. Then it rolled up and it got thicker. And I mean, this was in a short period of time. I've seen shadow figures tonight, like on the sidewalk. Walked up there, and as soon as I got close, this thing was gone that quick. Then I walked back from getting a burger, and out there, I see this big monster thing. It was looking directly at me. Then I come back out, not there. And we seem to think that there's a portal somewhere out there because every time David sees a lava lamp, we're seeing a new entity, a serpent or an entity, every time. The old ones are out there here and there, but these new ones are coming regularly. It's like a normal thing now for these things to come through. Yeah, I'll send them to you because once you see them, I mean, I don't know. I'm going to send them to everybody. That way y'all can see when the fog was normal and the way it was just a minute ago. Two different pictures. That's like I was telling, if you look in the one picture where it's got a green light on the bottom and then there's a greenish blue light over here at the other side. If you look right in front of my shadow, there is a line. There's something there because there is a line. You would think it was light, but I was holding my camera at an angle downwards. So there's no way that light could have bounced off my phone, But there is a line right in front of my shadow, like something was there. And right before that, I was taking pictures, and this big square, yellow square, when something has movement, it will take a box and put it there, show you movement. And it did that. Then I faced this way, done the same thing. Well, I turned back, and that's where I was in between. And you can see the line of something. I don't know. But yeah, it's crazy. I mean, if I'll send you bad talk iPhone 11, I'm bad. I'm banning you from my channel. I'm just playing. I'm a ban you. Anybody can come up. I mean, we're just talking now because I told you trespass. I told quite a few y'all that I had that feeling tonight. Something was going to cause me problems. And it's the same thing again. This isn't the first night. What I would see other kind of wonder. Oh, well, I'll put it this way. Okay, Bear, when you come up to investigate with me, you will ask anybody when the times you haven't been here, like Dana, Jax, Trespass, you've been in here for a minute. Any of you guys has been in here for a minute. Please tell K-Bear that this place has a lot of stuff going on. If David was here, he could tell you more than anybody because David has that lava lamp that is phenomenal. I mean, that lava lamp is one of a kind. But every time he has said there's a warning, something goes wrong. Every time he said there's a new entity, you can either hear him growling or making a noise or walking or, yeah. So there's a lot of things going on out there. But the one thing I will tell you this, K-Bear, when you come up to investigate, I will not let you get harm. I will not put you in the way of harm. So if I feel like something's wrong, I will call it quits on the investigation right then. Because, you know, my best friend, Angel, y'all know her, she got pushed one night. You know, and I mean, it wasn't a push like I mean, she comes shoving into me. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. I had to turn towards her because she'll never, you know, act like she's tripping or nothing. I kind of looked at her stunned, you know, because she had never done that. But yeah, something pushed her. So, like I say, K-Bear, I'll make sure nothing touch. Well, I can't promise touch you, but I can do everything to stand and take the fall for it. As in, if it starts getting rowdy, we get out of there. You know, it's just going to be that kind of way. I'm not going to let you get hurt. You know, I can't. If you got hurt, it would be my fault because I let us stay out there too long, you know. But that will always, I don't care who comes to visit. That's like if Dana and her husband came up to do an investigation. If I feel like it's time to go, I would tell them to go ahead and start walking. And I would walk behind them because I know whatever's out there knows who I am. They know what I am. They know I'm not going to run. So you can push me from behind. You can smack me, whatever. I'm not running from you. But I would make sure nobody gets hurt, no matter who comes to investigate. It's not going to, I'm not going to have, you know, it to where if this thing starts getting that rowdy, say Timmy came up and it smacked him around, you know, I would have to try to do the best I could to get this thing off of him. Because I know once they start on you, these things aren't going to let up. I know that. Like this one that's got the sub-zero temperatures, it's after me. It's constantly after me now. It's like a normal thing for this thing to come after me. I mean, I could just only guess what it wants. K-Bear said, hey, Tim.
I see it. Hello.
Up, they're messing with your volume and your sound. As usual, they're messing with your volume and sound.
Well, you know, I
spirits.
couldn't.
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
I couldn't find my wired headphones, so I had to use my wireless. And one ear's not working. It's all screwed up, man. I don't know.
Well, no, you know how they play with the sound usually. That's like if Jax tries to come up on panel, they kick her straight out or mess her sound all up too. Anybody. Yeah. I mean, they don't want people talking to them. It seems like a problem. But yeah, that's one thing. I mean, yeah, we'll investigate, Care Bear, but I will not let any harm come to you because if I feel like it's time to, yeah. But see, like tonight with my hands getting frozen, I can stand out there all night and argue with this thing, but it's not moving. If you're, this thing, this sub-zero temperature thing is not moving. And every time I move, say 5 feet from me, this thing is literally coming after me. It's like it's chasing me. With that, I mean, if it's a regular spirit, I can deal with that. I can confront it, all this. But when it starts affecting my fingers to where, I mean, it's getting hard to hold the camera or something or the phone, you know, then I kind of back off because it's time to come in because I've been at the worst of this, meaning it's made my whole body cold. And I'm not a cold nature person, but it literally turns up the sub-zero temperatures. You know, yeah. Yeah, that's the reason I always stop now. There are sometimes I forget, but I'll stop. I'll say, you can't attach yourself to me. You can't follow me. And I always say Jesus Christ at the end because, as you know, entities don't like that name. They will do everything in their power to not hear that name. So I always say that to put a little extra insurance on it, Yeah. No, I'm fine. And another good thing, I'll say this. There's a man and woman spirit in my house. We've done a spirit box on it and they've answered. But I think what's happening, and Jack seems to think the same thing, that the lady in white that we've seen form, we've seen her, we've even heard her say yes. I asked her a question. She said yes, as plain as day. She seems to be trying to protect me as much as she can. The man and woman in my house, they follow me out there. You can hear them when the spirit box turned on. They go crazy. It's like they're trying to protect, keep the real heavy hitters off of me. I mean, nothing bad goes wrong in the house, which I'm thankful for, But the one did play a trick on me. Like the morning I took a shower and I thought the power went out because I turned the switch on because the light was on. Well, I get out, the light switch is off. I'm like, okay. Well, if that was you, give me a sign that you're here. And then here I heard a knock and I was like, oh, okay, cool. Just kept going, It's just simple things like that. I mean, okay. But you start messing with me badly, then we got a problem, Yeah. But yeah, I if I start getting that sense, or David says there's a warning, or somebody else like Dana or Jax or anybody trespass, or anybody says I'm getting a warning, you need to go in. It's time to pack up the bags because these things are getting aggressive. They're physically, like when they freeze my tips of my fingers, they're doing it to the point to where I can't stand out there and put it in my pockets and act like it's going to go away. They're literally putting it on me to where I have to come in and actually have the heater. And even now they're still sore. So it takes a few minutes, even with the heater on high, to be able to get them unthawed, But, that's cool. I mean, things are going to happen. That's part of the paranormal. If you're not expecting to get touched, if you're not expecting to get cussed out, if you're not expecting anything to happen to you, you're in the wrong field. The paranormal things are going to happen to you. That's part of our line of work. And we have spirits sometimes that will show themselves right to you, but they won't do anything. Then other times they'll move something or they'll do something. In here, they don't really do that. Out there, that's a whole different ballgame. You got the giggles, trespass. Hey, Timmy.
No, not me tonight. It's him. It ain't me tonight.
You're clear as day. Look.
I found the wired ones.
Yeah. Trespass got the giggles.
Yeah, I seen that. At least it ain't.
And all right, K-Bear, try and see and experience with gloves. Yeah, I need to get me a good pair like them. What are they? They're kind of like rubber, but they got insulation in them. They're rubber on the outside, but they're insulation inside. I'll look around, see if I can find some. They usually about $20, $25, the ones I'm talking about. Cool Dog Tim. That's your new name.
He's a love bug. It's Harley. He's a Transylvanian hound.
He's going to bite you.
No, he wouldn't. He wouldn't bite nothing.
No, I'm saying he's going to put his fangs out and bite you in the neck.
Oh, he is a Transylvanian hound.
Yeah. Oh, that cemetery. Oh, crap. David's got it. I got it on Twitter. What in the world was it? Hold on. Let me get my. Well, I can't use it right now because I don't have my. I can't turn my hotspot on while I'm live.
On your what?
On my
iPhone 11?
Yeah. Don't start. I have to ban you, bro. Jax, just look it up. The city of Vernon, the cemetery near the trade school, because it's right across the street from trade school.
Is that the only cemetery?
No, but that's the only trade school, though. Yep. But yeah, I'm glad the kids had fun, K-Bear. That's cool. You know, me, my grandparents came up, when was it? 2 days ago? Yeah, 2 days ago. Or was it? Phone call real quick. I got to take a phone call real quick. 1 second.
One time's up.
Hey,
You're still broadcasting.
hold on.
I hate it when he does that. He just pops out and it just leaves me. Hi. I guess while the slacker is on the telephone, I'm your host tonight. I do not have an iPhone 11. Alexa, bedroom 100. Get a little light in here. Tell you a story. Tell you a story. Well, you know, instead of telling you a story, how about I apologize to you for making a complete and total, utter fool of myself, Dana, the last time that we were on together. I went back and watched some of that one. Oh man, you're not.
Sorry, guys. I'm back. Sorry, guys.
No, we just go ahead and pop in. We weren't talking about nothing.
Look,
go ahead.
They're messing with your shit again.
Messing with your shit again, because everybody heard me just fine.
Shit, not my iPhone 11. Yeah, but anyway, real quickly, that was Angel. She said hello to everybody, that she's working, doing her job right now. She don't have time to come on live, but she said tell everybody hello. So I'm relating the message to y'all. All right, Gersini, you're the damn prick, bro. You're going to make me reach through the phone and grab your ass.
Oh, shit.
Hey, you're actually clear. Wow.
Who?
You. No, Gersini, I'm going to tell you this, K-Bear, Dana, and everybody. Gersini goes on Facebook. He calls me, right? You come up on the panel if you want to, Gersini. Every fucking morning. Morning, night, middle of the day. Always, I'm a prick. So earlier, I was laying in bed. I was feeling kind of off. And he tried to call, and I was just laying there. I didn't answer. He went on there and messaged 4 different times. Prick. I messaged back. I said, well, no, I shot him the middle finger on the iPhone. It's got a middle finger. So I shoot him middle finger. Well, then he says prick or something again. And I'm like, okay, pussy. We always joke around like that. Grab you? Okay, here I come. Oh. I wish it was that easy. Just grab somebody and pull them through the phone. Hannah's like, oh my God. No, me and Christina, we've known each other probably 12, going on 13 years, and we've called each other every name in the book. But
Hey, can I interrupt you for a second?
Yeah.
You said your grandma and grandpa came by. How are they doing? How's Uncle Harold doing?
Hey, they're doing all right. Papa, he's kind of went downhill after back surgery. He had back surgery, and it's kind of like this was a year or two ago, 2 years ago, I think. Ever since then, he's went downhill, meaning he fell over and stuff like that. That was never him. But ever since he's gotten a lot worse. But, I mean, he's getting around. It's just, Mama, she's getting around. They're getting older, have to worry about more, which I always worry about them. It's just now I worry about them when they go home, when they're coming up here, because they're getting older. Oh, hold on. You come up, K-Bear, if you want to. There's Jax. That's Jax, hold on. Let's see if it does it to Jax tonight. If the spirits does. Oh, you're high? Trespass? Okay.
Ow! Go down!
Jax, watch. Let's see if it kicks her out or if it keeps her in tonight.
All I see is the little wheel on the bus going round and round.
I love all you guys too. And yeah, that's true, K-Bear. Yeah. But no, y'all will see a video, and it will be K-Bear doing an investigation with me. Hopefully she'll be up to visit, I think, a week or maybe right at a week. But we're going to do a few investigations out there. I'm hoping and praying this sub-zero temperature bullshit is gone, because I'm tired of this. I mean, every freaking night now, it's either my fingers, my hands, my arms, my legs. And as y'all see, I wear shorts all the time. I don't wear anything else. The only time I wear sweatpants or pants is if my allergies get so bad to where I can't stand it and I'm getting chills left and right. That's the only time I wear pants. 99.9% of the time of the year, I'm in shorts. That's my attire. I do not. Oh, hold on, Jax. Hey, Jax. Go ahead, Tom.
Tim, just fine.
Went downhill after back surgery. Oh, it started after Timmy started trying to laugh at you.
Tim, I can hear you just fine. I can't hear him because it's fucking iPhone.
Exactly. That's an iPhone 11 failure.
It's the fucking iPhone. It ain't us. It's his fucking iPhone.
Yeah.
What you talking about? So it's Timmy.
He be talking. You can't hear him because the iPhone.
Okay. That'd be nice too. But as I said, guys, K-Bear.
You need to get you an Android.
They're getting old. I only kind of hold on. Only I would ever get would now Samsung Galaxy when they're coming up here. What the fuck?
Well, get into the 21st century. Nobody uses fucking Apple anymore.
Listen to that. That's repeating what I've already said. What the hell?
Jax, do you still have YouTube on along with the thing? Because we're hearing it twice.
No, I still have my channel. It's still up. I just haven't made. I've made 2 videos. That's it. My grandkids and then my spooky guy.
No, I'm talking about. Do you have my channel up?
Yeah, did you not turn off
What
YouTube?
channel?
My channel.
We're hearing it twice.
Yeah, I'm on your channel. Yeah.
That's why we're hearing it twice.
What about it?
Because
No.
you're in the panel and you're on YouTube, so we're hearing it twice.
I'm not. He don't. It's his reception. It ain't mine. It ain't yours. It's his. It's his Apple.
All right.
It's that stupid Apple.
As Trespass, I could call him anytime and it never messes up.
No.
Eh.
No, it's Apple. It's Apple. Apple.
Hey, we have a special guest.
Apple.
Hi.
Hey, Dana, what's up, my girl?
Hi,
Crapple.
hon. I'm good. I
Crapple.
just don't want to show myself because my hair's the cold and then the
What?
humidity is just making it.
Yeah, but Dana, when I send you the pictures, no, Jack,
I know. It's like a little hamster just going and going and going and going.
Jack, tell her how the fog started out.
He's talking, but ain't no one hearing him because
I love you, Jax.
I love you too, girl. Michael, you need to get you an Android. Android, Michael. Upgrade. You need to upgrade.
It's all about the Galaxy.
iPhone 12, yeah.
Android.
That's all I have is Android. I will never go to iPhone.
Me neither.
I had an iPhone one time. I got locked out. My grandkids hit the button. I called Apple. I gave them all my information, even my blood type. They're like, well, we have your password right here. Well, do you know what it is? I'm like, well, if you have it, give it to me. I'm like, Jesus Christ. It's like pulling teeth. I threw my Apple phone in the trash and I got an Android.
I would get a
Well,
Samsung Galaxy Note. A Note is a good phone, but anything
That's Android.
else, I wouldn't waste my time on anything.
Android.
The thing about it, the iTunes store, I can put all my movies on there where on an Android you can't do that kind of mess.
What?
Yes, you can do anything on
Okay.
Android. Did you just
No,
Shit.
iTunes store, I could put all movies in one category instead of have 2 or 3 apps per movie.
I don't gotta pay for nothing, but you got to pay for shit on iTunes, don't you? I don't gotta pay.
All my
My
movies
shit's
were
free.
All my movies were free. Ah,
I don't have to pay for shit.
but
Apple sucks.
yeah. Anyway, what was all right? It's like yelling. Barely hear me. But hey, Jax, tell
Okay.
Dana how the fog started out today. When
You don't know the name of that cemetery, Michael?
I'll have to go on David's message on DM on Twitter and find it out because you remember he sent me all the stuff. He sent me all the information. I don't know it by heart,
Okay.
but I will send those pictures though. And they're wicked. I mean, it's just like the one where there's a green light on it on twice. There's 2 lights. And if you look, there's something right in front of my shadow.
Just fine.
Okay, can we figure out who is causing us to hear everything twice?
It's not me. I'll mute it.
No, it's not you, Dana. It's Jax.
Now, see, he's gone. I hear you just fine, Tim. It's the fucking iPhone. It ain't us. It's his fucking iPhone.
What you talking about?
Stupid iPhone. He's talking.
Hey.
You can't hear him because the iPhone.
Okay, that'd be nice too. But as I said, guys,
Okay.
You need
All
to
right,
get you
I'm
an
back.
Android. He gone.
My damn fingers can't stay
Oh,
on.
there he is. There he back.
Hey, my hands are big enough for like you know, my hands, I have to be careful what I touch. Okay. All right, I'll still be here. Christine, get your butt up on panel and talk all that mess.
Yeah, Christina, get your ass up on panel.
Yeah, see, Jack even said it.
21st century.
Hey, Trespass, get up on the panel, brother.
Yeah, Trespass, get up on the panel. Fucking Apple anymore.
Hey,
But how's everything coming, Dana? I've seen everything that you was doing. That was a good picture.
Oh, thank you. No, it's been good. I've been working a lot on my editing skills and getting videos out
Yeah.
because my mom's in Arizona, so she looks forward to my YouTube videos and she's like, "You need to
Trespass.
upload more." And I'm like,
YouTube on along with the thing because we're hearing it.
Well, how do I do that? I'm on YouTube.
Okay. Trespass, are you leaving?
No,
if,
I
Hello,
still have my
bro.
channel.
if you're on YouTube on one tab and you're on StreamYard on the other one, we're going to hear it twice. So when you come on StreamYard, you have to pause the YouTube stream.
My grandkids and then my.
Nah, you
Gotcha.
good, bro.
Oh, wonderful.
Is that
Thank you.
better?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
yes.
Okay.
I thought there
Right.
was an entity in here mimicking me.
There is an
I was like,
entity
what
in
the
there
hell?
mimicking you.
I hear
You
my-
are an entity.
Mike, there's a message for you,
You
in
are the
chat.
entity.
in chat. What chat?
Right, where it says send the link, prick.
Oh, send the link, prick. Hey,
Yeah.
hey, prick. I'll send the link now, prick. Hold on, prick. I'm gonna send the link. All right, come on now. All right.
I think you can have 10 people. I think we ought to get
Yeah,
like all
no,
10 people
I
up here.
had to buy for 10 people.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, I can have up to 10 people because I buy it. Yeah. It's like $20 a month to have 10 people and unlimited lives. So it's not that bad. There you go. All right. Give me 1 second.
One, time's up.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Time's up.
And he left us again.
Who's
Hi,
doing that shit? Well, hey, Tim, how are you?
I'm good. Buddy wants to
We're
say
gonna
hi.
take
Come here and
over.
say hi, buddy. Come here and say hi,
Oh,
buddy,
look at the baby.
bye.
Aww.
You want
Buddy
to
the
say hi?
beagle.
Raindrop, come here. Come on, Raindrop, come here. Come on, Raindrop. Come on, Raindrop. Come here. Rain, come on. This is Raindrop.
Oh, look at the baby. Look at the baby.
So cute.
She's still a
It's
baby.
puppy cam.
Come here. Come on. Come on. She's a border collie. She's my little shadow.
I'm back.
She's my
So
baby.
cute.
She's my granddaughter. She's my daughter's dog, but she's away right now, so I'm taking care of her. And she's been gone now for like almost a month and a half almost. And my daughter's gonna come back and go, "Where's my dog?" I said, "Whose dog?" Sorry, she's my dog now.
Right?
I hope she gets back with her. I really hope that she knows
Oh.
that that's her mama. I mean, I'm Nana. This is
Yeah.
my grandchild. I got furry grandchildren.
Hey, y'all
Yes, I
think
do.
Pass said, don't you? He'll be up soon, just slacking.
Man, get up here, Trespass.
Yeah, get up here, Trespass. Come
Whoa.
on. Gerson,
And this is my Nubian queen. This is
Aw.
Goose. She's the alpha.
Hey, Gersini.
She two cats run this dog.
Hey.
Gersini.
Oh yeah, she's alpha.
Can you thank you for taking the little banner down. Thank you
Yeah,
for that.
show me your face, Gersini. Come on. Call me a prick.
Yeah, Grassini, come on.
Yeah, come on, Gersini.
Pri-
Gersini, jackass.
Jackass.
Come on, Gersini.
Yeah, Grassini, come on.
Hey, Gersini. Oh, come on,
He
Gersini.
left.
He left.
Gone. Yeah, I call him a chicken.
Can you also make videos for YouTube with StreamYard? Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. See, but StreamYard loads them up themselves, meaning I don't touch it. They load them up. I don't have
But
anything.
the question was, can you make the video without live streaming? And yes, you can. If you have the paid plan with StreamYard,
Yeah.
it'll record. If you don't have the paid account, when you stream it to YouTube, don't go live, set it for private. And then that way, when you're done, you can edit it, or you can set it to, just put it as a regular video. So yeah, you can do both with it.
All right. But yeah.
It's no app. It's no app, Trespass. It's not an app you have to put on. You hit the link, it opens up in the browser, and there you are. It's not an app you have to load.
Yeah, see, like right now, like when I'm on my phone, Trespass, there's going to be a list at the bottom. It says mic, camera, guest, and more. You hit guest, and you invite people up by clicking it, and it says copy, and then you hit the X, and you put it in your chat box and paste it, and then once you do that, people can come up on your live and stuff.
Yeah, you just go to StreamYard.com.
Yeah. What's up, Tyler? Yeah, but StreamYard's better to me than going straight to YouTube, because YouTube, it would be like I would have to have a laptop just to be able to edit for them. Where this, I just turn it off and they load it back up on YouTube. So,
Hi, Tyler.
but
Hi,
yeah,
Tyler.
Hi, Tyler.
yeah, I sent the link. I'll send another one. Come on now.
Yeah, that link is only good for like this broadcast. It changes every time, Trespass.
Come on. Get up here. Let's see. All right, there we go. Paste it. Hit it. Ah, crap. Come on now. There you go. There you go. There's only one person in the chat. How in the world is that possible? There's 3 people that just talked. Don't know.
They're ghost.
Yeah. They went ghost.
Did we just get ghosted?
I guess so. It's called the new
Yeah.
TV show. It's called
Probably.
instead of like what is it? What
Come on.
Ashton Kutcher? You got Punked. We got Ghost.
Kisses.
We got Ghost.
This is my full-blooded, very vicious Doberman Pinscher. You can see how vicious he is.
So
Come here,
vicious.
Thor. Come here, Thor. Come here. You don't like being on camera. Come here.
Yeah, it's just showing on the screen. It does that every now and then. It show like one person in the chat when there may be 5 or 6 in the chat. It's crazy like that. That's the only thing I think they need to fix. That way you can see. Because if you only see one person, you're going to say, okay, well, to the person in the background, thank you for being here. And there may be 6 people and you forget about the other 5. It's like they're thinking you're forgetting about them. It's crazy. But now if you want to come up too, K-Bear, you can. Anybody come up, Trespass, anybody. All you got to do, Trespass, click on that link. And it should bring you backstage. And once it brings you backstage, I can bring you up on the panel.
Yeah, you don't have to have an iPhone 11 to come up here.
Ain't nobody talking about. See that shit? I get criticism.
See, the problem is that we're all Galaxy, and you went to the other side. You're
Well,
not part of the cool kids club now.
The only reason
Nope, you're not.
iPhone is because all the Androids I had were pieces of crap, even the Galaxies. So
Oh my God.
Bless your heart. Bless your
No,
heart.
you did not.
Me.
Yes, he done did, Dana. He done did what he went there.
When I was
Oh,
3 years
them are some fighting words.
ago, check this out. Back
Okay.
when AT&T back years ago, I had 200 phones in less than 6 months' time from AT&T.
Well, maybe
Why
it's
you doing
you,
on
the user.
AT&T suck.
Hey, I put
Verizon.
I became best friends with the FedEx driver. He was like, "Dude, you got another phone?" I was like, "Dude, this one screwed up as soon as I got it." I had so many phones.
You want to know what your first mistake was? Your first mistake was you went to AT&T. That was your first mistake.
Exactly.
I will say this.
Second, you should have went to Verizon.
iPhones and Galaxies are probably the two best to me, but anything else is kind of.
We know.
You're breaking
We
my
know.
heart.
No, iPhone's no good.
You like Galaxy?
Breaking,
iPhone bullshit.
What you got?
breaking. What do I got?
Yeah.
I got the new Galaxy. Well, it's a year old now.
Yep.
But
Galaxy. I don't have. Now, used to I did because they mess up on me. But see, ever since
I had
I'll
the
put-
Samsung brand new S10.
I
It's
want the-
badass.
What one you got, K-Bear? I want the new Note. The Note is bad. I will say that because I've got.
Yeah,
a friend
but
with
the S10 is better. The S10 is better. It's my own.
Note is best of the Galaxy.
It's got 8 cameras. 8 cameras. I have 8 cameras. Oh yeah.
The best of the Samsung
Nope.
Galaxy.
Nope.
And yes, look it
Mine
up.
can start my washer and dryer. Okay, I can start my
Okay.
washer and dryer from my phone.
I can start that
Okay.
with mine.
I can turn my lights on and off.
Yeah. See, I got a
Yeah, but you won't.
iPhone.
Yeah, you will start with an iPhone and it's just gonna
I
suck
got-
it out.
You know what's weird? Check this out. I got an iPhone, but I can turn
Your house will
my,
burn down. Don't start your shit with the iPhone.
I can turn my Samsung washer and dryer on with my iPhone.
Yes, Lady K-Bear.
Woo. Yep. And the
iPhone sucks.
iPhone maps are better than Google Maps. I've learned this personally.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna need
I need to
you.
be hurt.
I'm gonna need you to back out of your live stream. You're fired. Go.
I'm gonna need you back the fuck up, sir.
Yeah,
Sir, please back up.
From my own
That
stream.
who can mute him?
Sir,
He's grounded.
we're gonna have to take over your live stream. We're taking over your live stream, sir.
What
Sir, please
note-
back the fuck out.
which one do you
Can
have?
we
You
mute
have
him?
hold on. You've got the Note, K-Bear?
Me?
Which one you got?
Just
No,
looking at a note.
K-Bear's got an Android.
I know,
She's
but
looking at the note.
but I'm saying what kind, like the Galaxy Note or the regulars or
There's
Oh,
only
it don't
one
matter.
note. Note's note.
I'm fixing to
I
go
think it's
get.
Galaxy.
I'm gonna trade in my Note 9, which is what I've been using for a couple years now, and I'm gonna get the new one. And I'm gonna pull a you. Every
Yes.
time I talk about my phone, I'm gonna call it by its full name.
Yes.
My Note 20 Ultra 5G Plus. That's what my phone is.
Get it. Get it.
Get it.
I love my phone. I love my $1,000 fucking dollars, but I love my
got a
phone.
pain in my neck.
Hell yeah.
I got a pain in my neck.
I love my phone.
Oh,
got a
hold
pain
on.
in your
Let me
People are like,
check
can I
out.
use your
iPhone.
phone? I'm like, no, you ain't using my phone. Don't touch my phone, people. You may smudge it. I
What?
still have the
Look.
protective wrap on that bitch.
My Galaxy Note 20 Plus Ultra 5G Plus. I got to get it right. Galaxy
Come
Note
on, get it out.
20 Ultra
I would
5G Plus.
I would own one of them, but I just grew. The 7 Plus and the iPhone was one of a kind. Even the 10 and 11 didn't do what it did. It was compatible.
Okay, but explain to me something. How come I can hear Tim and Dana crystal clear, but you're like, did it.
Yeah.
iPhone.
It's the iPhone.
iPhone's like,
That Android.
I
thing.
hate it.
You know, I really don't want to sound like I'm sticking up for him, but I think it's not a phone issue. I think
It's connection.
it's an internet issue. Yeah.
Very did
Mhm.
you.
It's a Michael issue is what it is. He is an issue.
Because he will keep the latest iPhone, my
I
newest
did-
iPhone. but he doesn't have a stitch of internet there. He's using the cellular internet.
What?
I'm using my internet.
What?
Yep.
You need to get internet.
Mine works just fine.
The fuck is internet? No, it don't.
I can
Mine
video
works good. Dana's good. Tim's good. What's the picture with yours?
fine. When the spirits
I
start
got good internet, yo.
hey, when spirits start in, then yeah, that's when
There-
stuff starts going crazy. Yeah.
Somebody was talking about the stylus in the chat, so I'm just
Yeah,
showing
blame
off.
it on the weather. I got a snowstorm coming in, and I think I'm pretty clear.
Got it stylish. Yeah.
We got rain coming and the fog's setting in. I don't know if my internet's gonna hold up.
Watch out, all. You might see my picture blur out.
Shit's getting deep up there over in Alabama.
No, not really.
Arizona, we're gonna get a fucking snowstorm tomorrow. Now I woke
We
up
got a
this morning,
full
there's some snow
blizzard
on the ground. I'm like,
cold
what
front
the
coming
fuck?
in.
Oh, big one. Huge.
I'll
It's
send
fu-
a sub-zero temperature entity out that way. Y'all
No,
can
you
have
will
it.
not. I got enough. I got enough in my house.
We can have
No.
it.
No, I got 7 already. I don't need any more spirits up in my house.
I've got hot
No.
spots, but the only way I would use my hotspot is if I say got a Galaxy and I went out there, I would do that camera while I was on live or do the iPhone while I was on that one. Because the one thing I can say, the camera,
What the fuck difference does that make?
well, the iPhone on the camera, I'm not saying Android do it that I've seen, but it draws up a yellow box.
You do realize that all my videos on my page are filmed on my Android phone. I don't have a camera yet.
Mine too.
So, are you saying my pictures suck there, Outlaw? Are you saying that my photos or that my videos suck?
Yeah, are you?
Huh?
Yeah, are you? Huh? What, you got
Because all
problem?
the editing and filming's on my phone, so you hating on my page now.
We throw down bitches right here, okay? About to get ghetto up in this bitch.
Where's
What the
the
fuck?
love and
You hating
support
on-
there?
Yo, you hating on my sister's pictures?
I know how to get you, so hush. Here we go.
Yeah, quit that foolishness.
Yeah, you're
Quit
walking
that
away
goddamn
now
foolishness.
because you were talking about the androids, and that's what my YouTube and all my photos are based off of. Yeah, you better hide that face.
I hate that fucking thing. Oh my god. Oh, I hate
That's it.
that fucking
I'm
thing.
gonna,
Oh,
I'm
I
gonna
hate that
report you,
fucking thing.
Outlaw.
Hey.
Harassment.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm reporting for a scary clown mask.
Yeah, I run off.
Why you gotta
scaring
do
me.
that to me?
I got a
First, you
hotspot on-
hate on all my videos and photos by
I
saying
did.
androids
Yeah.
suck,
So
and then you got to put
That's
a clown
right.
mask on,
All
knowing that I'm
Fucking
terrified of
motherfucker.
clowns.
right, hold on. Let me
That's
check.
wrong. That's wrong.
Hold on.
See, Michael, that's that foolishness I've been telling you about. That's
Hey,
that foolishness.
I like clowns. I can't-
Hey,
No,
don't. I know you, Michael. I
Breaking
know
my
you.
heart. Breaking my heart. Yeah,
Oh.
put on a clown mask for the person that has a heart disease that's terrified of clowns.
I know.
Okay, yeah, that that works out great.
Okay, here.
Give me
What
a
about
damn heart attack.
What about this?
Now what's it? Now what's he got? Now what the fuck he got?
It's
Oh, okay, see,
What else
that's
he got
fine.
now?
blue
He's got a little bag of tricks.
Okay, that's good.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Report abuse. Bullying. Oh Lord.
He's bullying me.
Oh Lord. You know cyberbullying is wrong, Outlaw. Cyberbullying is wrong.
Yeah.
Shameful.
I get blamed for shit I didn't.
See,
do.
you sit there. Oh, bullshit. You sit there, all that foolishness. You forget I know you very well, sir. Very
Oh, those-
freaking well. That's that foolishness right there.
Here. All right.
Mhm.
Nothing. What the fuck is he doing?
What is
What the
what
fuck
is that?
It's
What the hell is that?
It's a
I don't
scully
fucking know.
cap. It's
Is that a shower cap?
No, it's a scully cap. Like- Yeah. Hey, I could just do this. Here we go.
Oh my God.
Straight up, is that a shower cup?
It looks
See,
like a shower cap. Okay, see,
It's
that
kinda
looks
like
normal, but
rubbery.
the other one looked like a damn shower cap.
It was-
Now, Dana, you done went and said he looked normal. What you give him that complex for? He ain't nothing but ain't no normal in that boy.
I'm sorry, my bad. My
Yeah,
bad.
no.
Don't wear it.
No, there's no normality with Michael.
Okay,
None.
if we're roasting Outlaw, then I could say that one looks like boxers cut into a hat.
Shit. Oh shit! Oh shit! That's good. Girl, you on one tonight. Keep going.
I may seem all nice and normal in my videos, but I'm married to the biggest sarcastic person in the world, and he trained me to be this way.
You gotta have
Whitey-tighty
sarcasm. in
looking
marriage.
hat on your head.
You gotta keep it spicy. You can't. You gotta have sarcasm. You gotta have comedy because you
Yes.
know you'll be boring as hell.
Okay, now that one,
That's a Scully, but it's more like got an elastic on the bottom.
What the hell you got on now?
I'm
Now that
sorry,
looks
they
like
look
shower
like the
cap.
swimmer caps.
I'm like
That one does.
You going swimming outside?
yeah.
You gonna go swimming with the demons?
I'm gonna go.
Good night, trespass. Good night,
Good night,
trespass.
trespass.
Good night,
brother.
Chris. Love you.
Love you, bro. Hey,
Damn.
K Bear said Calvin Klein laugh out loud.
Right. The knockoff Calvin Klein because he's got an iPhone.
That's just yeah, off like Motorola or something.
He got you know how you can get Calvin Klein on like Amazon? Well, he went to the Wish app and got it.
Oh shit! Would you pay $9.99?
He paid $1.
$1.
Hey, but see, I got some Calvin Klein's called Eternity for Men.
Yeah, I saw that on the website too. On Wish.
Yeah, I sure did.
I bought that little bottle right here was almost $50.
Talk to me when you buy Valentino. That's $120 for a bottle like that. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I know about perfumes and
I
cologne.
like
My
it,
ex-husband had my
I don't
whole
care.
bar in my bathroom. My whole it's like I don't know, like 5 feet long. Nothing like Prada, Valentino. We had everything, but we got it on a discount perfume site. People are like, how you afford all that shit? I said, discount. You don't buy that shit for wholesale. Fuck that shit. Valentino's $120 for like a 8 ounce bottle. That's crazy. You got it for like 50.
You want to see what they gave us for Christmas at the housing authority when I went to pay my rent?
Oh Lord, here we go.
No,
Show them
check this.
presents.
It was a
A
solar
box of
radio.
iPhone.
Ooh,
What
solar
is
radio.
it?
It's got a light.
solar-
Is that one with the? Does it have the crank on it too?
Well, no, actually, you just plug it in and go. Yeah, it's got the crank on it. Yep.
You got to put in the
Yeah.
sunlight if it's solar.
Oh yeah.
What the heck?
Or
You gotta
crank it.
crank the flashlight? Who in the heck has
No.
time for that?
Too.
Okay, I ain't got time for the flashlight on my damn cell phone.
What in the Stone
fine.
Age is that?
I was just looking at them on Amazon now.
No, we got this for free from the landlady.
Yeah, I was just
This is a
looking at them on
Radio
Amazon.
anymore?
Yeah, it's a radio and light too. Yeah.
Who uses a
Radio
radio?
Oh,
Right.
yeah. I saw
The-
that back in the 70s.
The one I looked
Right.
at, also you could charge your phone from it too, and if it went dead, you just crank the shit out of it and you can charge your phone.
Oh shit! Gotta give me one of them then. Shoot, crank that bitch
Yeah.
up. Ring, 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 like the old telephones.
I'm not standing out
I've
there.
got a 5 CD disc changer and it's got a radio in it, but I said fuck that shit. And I put on my iTunes, not my iTunes, but my Spotify and shit.
She said iTunes.
No, wait, I can
She said
get iTunes. I can get iTunes. I can get iTunes on my Galaxy, but I hate iTunes. Because you got to pay for the shit.
No, you don't.
Okay.
Every song I want, I got to pay for.
Not. I put it this way: if you do it like me, I got all my stuff for free, so I don't know paying for stuff.
So
Not
wait,
everything
hold on.
on Apple is free.
So let me get this straight.
All my movies were free. All my songs I have were free.
I'll show you some.
Boom.
Come on.
Hold on.
And
I got a quick question.
Yeah.
So if you're out exploring with that wind up flashlight and you got this creepy noise, okay, just hear me out. You got this scary noise in the wood and you're looking around like, what's that? And you got your wind up flashlight and you're like, what's that? And then all of a sudden the flashlight goes out. And you got to sit there winding it up while there's like a demon right in front of you.
You're like, hold on, demon, hold up.
Hold on. Let me wind it up.
Now.
I got to charge it. Just
Yeah.
1 second, okay? Stand there.
Isn't that better than trying to change the batteries?
Hey, K-Bear had a good idea. A glowing dark flashlight. There you go. That way you got backup.
That's
Is it
why,
thing?
Tim, that's why you have the rechargeable battery that lasts over 16 hours.
Did you see
Boom.
this thing?
Yeah.
Okay, it's called Movie Box, okay?
Mhm.
Go to Google and you download it, and it's all movies for freaking free. Free. All the new movies out, free.
Mhm. Would you get
Hear
put out
them with
from
the
behind
crank noise, Brad said.
I will send you the link, Michael, so you can have free movies. And you can download it with iOS. You can download it on your iPhone.
I got Tubi TV.
Fuck Tubi TV. You need fucking Movie Box.
Oh my God! Would you get out from back there, Cat?
No, I will not get up and back there. I'm fine right where I'm at.
Come on, you're getting out of there.
I get all the Disney. I get all Disney. I get Disney Plus. I get all the TV shows. Every TV show that's come out now, I get for free. All of it.
Hulu. I got Hulu for that. I got.
Hulu sucks.
No, I don't.
Yeah, dude. I do.
It's got Bob's Burgers. That's all I need. And the
That's a
gold.
goddamn cartoon.
There you go.
You sound like my husband, Bob's
There you
Burger.
go, Bob's Burgers all day.
No. See, I watch my son. I hear my son watching that shit. I'm like, are you gonna grow the fuck up yet? I mean, come on. It's still a cartoon.
Hey, wait a
It's an
minute.
adult cartoon. It's still a
Don't
fucking
go
cartoon.
criticizing cartoons because Scooby Doo is still the best ever. So don't.
Hey, don't mess with Scooby Doo. I like Scooby Doo. Me and the grandsons watch Scooby Doo. We watch Tom and Jerry, Scooby Doo. We watch all the old shit.
Yeah.
They watch the old
Burger,
shit.
Monsters, Adam's Family.
What the fuck is a monster?
The
what?
Monsters.
Oh, the
Well, you haven't
monsters.
seen that?
That's
That's a good show.
That is a good show, but that's back in the day stuff.
What-
My grandsons watch old 80s cartoons. I love it. Mighty Mouse, Tom and Jerry. They grew up on that shit. I don't watch that new shit. I'll rot your brain, people. I haven't gotten to watch an old Land of the Lost. They're like into that shit. They're like, look at that dinosaur. I'm like, yeah, don't look fake as fuck, but it's cool, huh? I mean, when Jurassic Park first came out, my son was 5. I bought him the movie. He was terrified for weeks. He actually thought there was real dinosaurs. I said, Bubba, they ain't no dinosaurs.
Wait,
They've been gone.
Wait a second. Hold
What?
on.
Yeah.
How are you getting free stuff, Outlaw?
These are-
Yeah, how do you get free stuff?
You want me to
You
show
rob
you?
somebody with the shower cap on? What'd you do? Put your mask on? You heist somebody? Yo, give me your radio, bro.
That's it.
Yeah, tell us your
Free
secrets.
stuff.
Share it. Send it to
I
me on
want free
Messenger. I want
stuff.
some free stuff.
Oh, I don't get no free stuff. I got to pay for all my shit. Free? Free?
Free.
How'd you get free? Well, how you get
Is it
free?
really free? Or
You
is
on the
there
corner? What
No,
you
shipping?
doing?
all my movies were free.
I get all my movies for free too, and I don't even have an iPhone.
There's a lot of them that you can get I can't get on the iPhone.
No, but you can on that app. I will send you the link. You download it for iOS. You can get every movie on this app that I get, even though
Okay.
Android's better. But it's the same thing.
Thundercats.
You got to do it with your Google.
Ooh, Thundercats, yes.
Yes, Thundercats. Yes. Love the Thundercats.
He-Man, oh my god, yeah.
Oh my God.
Dude. What was that old
did
Hawaii
you-
5-0 and
Dana, did you want me to come
Yeah.
back and say She-Ra? No, I ain't gonna say She-Ra.
She-Ra?
I ain't coming back and saying She-Ra. No.
Dude, G.I. Joe was badass. G.I. Joe was cool.
Yeah, Thundercats was awesome. The
Okay,
original
I'm gonna go real old school.
Transformers.
Kids Incorporated. Anybody remember that?
Mm-mm.
Transformers.
You remember no Kids Incorporated?
Mm-mm.
Shit, I'm old then. Fuck. That was when I was a kid. But don't nobody ever believe my age, so I just fucking stopped telling everybody. I was on a live with Grinch, and Grinch goes, Jax, when did you take that picture? I'm like, I don't know, 3-4 months ago. He goes, no, I'm like, the one on my YouTube?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, dude, that didn't fake. That's not Photoshop. That's me. Because you don't look like a grandmother. I'm like, well, I am.
Oh my God.
I'm a nana. I'm a nana.
Yo,
I'm too damn old to be a grandma. Too young, I should say.
K-Bear said even She-Ra.
Fucking He-Man. I have the power.
Hey, Smurfs was a good show back then.
Smurfs is the shit.
Yeah.
Garfield back in the day.
Hey, y'all remember when they came out with the show Garbage Pail Kids? After
Yes.
they came out with the cards?
My brother had all the cards. All of them. And now they all collect Pokemon cards. I'm like,
I'll let you guys guess my age.
Uh,
The Outlaw don't cheat and don't you go on Facebook.
I'm not. I can't.
yes, you can. I can. I got 3 phones sitting in front
I
of
have
me.
to back out of my life to do it, but I can't.
I already know how Outlaw is, so
I'm gonna say you're probably.
be nice. Be careful.
Watch it.
Well, I would have to say you're either my age or maybe a year
Well,
younger.
what's your age? Say
I'm
the
gonna-
Yeah,
number.
how old are you?
I'm gonna say 43.
Shit, she gonna beat your ass now.
I'm saying because you would have to be about.
And then there was
The
silence.
silence is
I can hear
deafening.
crickets.
I'm dead.
I can
She
hear
just got
crickets.
quiet as quiet can be. God, dog.
She gonna whoop your ass through the phone. She's gonna
I'm
pull you
sorry.
in, girl.
How old do you think I am?
You don't
He
look,
said
look
43.
like you're about 37.
Now you're changing
Oh my
to
God.
37.
I mean, no, you go to Facebook and you look at her pictures. Her husband even looks like he's a little bit younger than that. I wish I could go back to looking like that. Hell, at
My
age,
husband looks younger than me.
No.
Oh shit!
Outlaw.
Both
That's
look
bad. Don't say that.
30 something range.
Dig that hole, Michael. You keep digging it, bruh.
Yeah.
You're all everyone in
I'm
chat. Outlaw's not going to be doing lives anytime soon.
Oh, like K Bear said 29. Brad said 26.
See, they're nice in chat. Outlaw.
Yeah,
And they're
well,
close.
Whoa.
They're close.
I'm not
he
trying to.
said 43,
Hold on.
Dana. He said 43.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I
Mhm.
can't believe you think I'm 43. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
She's gonna be going to Facebook blocking me. I'm gonna be like, well, shit, I was just being. She said,
Oh my God.
you wanted
I'm
me.
gonna need whoever's on my Facebook.
I got you, girl.
Go to my profile and look at my birthday and tell this rude guy who's making me cry tonight. Please, you said 43. I'm gonna think of a punishment and it's gonna be so bad for you, Outlaw.
See, he went 43, then he backed it out, then went back out to 34. So you got to download 10 years.
He wasn't even close with the 34.
Oh, hell no.
Four. I know you're 24, are you?
No, he said 37. He said 43 and 37, and he was way off. Okay.
Oh, you made her
Way
older?
off.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
Wait,
Mhm.
I
You can't
just
do that to a female, Michael. That's fighting words.
see. That's the point. It was a guess. See,
You're supposed
See,
to
always
guess
gotta guess
generously.
I could have lied and
Here's
told
a tip, Michael. Here's a tip. When a woman says, how old you think I am? Always go low. Start in the 20s.
You seriously think I look 43, 37?
Oh, Lord.
there's people. Look, I'm gonna say this.
Mm-mm.
I used to have a friend that was 55 and she looked like she was about 40. And I told her one day, I said, "You're
No.
about 40." She got mad because she was older than that. And I was like, "Are you serious?" Damn. Well, I guess I'll just start saying a higher number. That way, I come out on the good side. Or have-
Nobody believes my age either. They all think I'm lying. I'm like, do I pull up my ID? No one believes me.
Come on.
Nobody.
Damn thing. All right.
Mike, I think you know how old I am. I don't remember. Do you know how old I am?
I'm gonna say. Here we go again.
Lord.
I love everybody in chat and everybody on panel, but Outlaw right now because everybody was very generous with my age and pretty close.
I would have said
Outlaw?
26.
Oh, see, I love you.
Well, I love you
Close.
too. I would have said 26, 27. You're not 30. You're not more than 30. I don't think so. But then again, you have your picture up. You don't have your face up. You know what I mean? It's hard to look that way.
Oh,
On her
okay.
profile, she does.
No, I
Her
can't show my
profile.
face. I look like crap right now.
Well, I do too. Shit, I had grandkids all day. Come on now. See, that's the other thing. People don't believe I have grandchildren. I'm like, look, I will show you. They all right here.
K-Bear.
Come on, trust me. You hear them going, Nana, Nana, Nana. I don't make that shit up.
K-Bear looks, I'm going to say she looks probably.
She already said her age.
I know her age, but she looks about. Hey, she looks. She's not young, but
There's a lot of stuttering going on right now.
like,
Okay.
Open mouth, insert
Get those
foot.
marbles out your mouth.
like 30.
Get the marbles out.
You
Open
You
mouth,
wouldn't- you wouldn't
insert
think-
foot.
41. That wouldn't think she was 41. Jax, you're what? You're what? You're
I went into a
I'm gonna-
vape store the other day. I got
I'm
carded. I'm like, what the fuck?
guessing. I think you said 50, right?
Who?
You
What'd you say it was?
50?
50?
Is that what you said?
Oh,
No, I said 50.
Tim.
I said
Your-
I went
your
into
cousin.
a vape store and got carded.
No.
I get
one-
carded for alcohol sometimes.
Or was that somebody else you were talking about?
On me, I never said 50. That's a bad word in my book.
Okay.
I'm trying to get
Oh
there.
my God.
You think I look 50? Oh my lord.
47. I mean, come on.
27.
Now. No, come on now.
Oh,
Tim, what do you
Tim.
think? What do you think,
I'm
Tim? What do you
just
think I am?
saying, I'm 44 and I can't lie and say I'm
You hear this, Tim?
Yeah,
This is
I'm
your
hearing it.
cousin.
I know.
Look, I am
It's
proud
good.
to say I'm going to be 49 years old in February and I still look good.
Really? I would have guessed like 35.
That's what everybody says. Everybody says 35. I'm like, God damn, I love you. I wish I could go back to being 35.
Well,
I wish-
because my husband's 35, and so you guys are like close. It's a mature look, not like a, oh my God, you look
Yeah,
old. It's the
people-
maturity look.
Grinch asked me what I do. He goes, you find the fountain of youth. I'm like, no. He goes, well, what have you done? I said, since I've been, through puberty, 16, I moisturize my face. I never go to bed. I don't go to bed with makeup on. I moisturize my face. I don't use any chemicals. I use everything hypoallergenic. My mom
Yeah,
has.
well,
the
I
same
thought
skin.
moisturizing my face made me look still in my 20s, but apparently I look 43.
God, you got the wrong moisturizer, girl. You got that old. Don't use the oil of Olay shit because that don't work.
I got that expired one.
You got that retinol expired shit. It went backwards instead of forwards.
No, Brad, a lot of them have me on Facebook and have watched my YouTube videos, so they know what I look like personally. They're not
Oh,
just
look at you on
guessing.
Instagram. You don't look no 4 and 3. I have you on Instagram, duh.
I met
Yep, Instagram.
And honey, I've seen you without makeup, so you're beautiful. Don't even trip. You're beautiful without makeup.
Aw.
Come on now.
You make me feel so good. I love you.
I
Well,
met
you know what?
Emma
You know what I think
from
makeup is? Makeup is for enhancing your natural beauty. That's all it's for. When people
Yes.
don't put all that
Woody,
fucking shit on their
Woody,
face, I'm like, why are you covering up
Woody.
what you got?
Woody,
Oh, I hate
Woody,
wearing a
it's
lot of
okay,
makeup.
baby.
I
Hey,
put a little eyeliner on my top lid, some mascara. I use all earth tones, and that is it.
I
That's
met
it.
Dana through Jenny's live. That's how I met Dana. Through Jenny's, the Fam's live.
I've seen some of these young girls with dark black eyes and shit. And I'm like, what you doing? Going to a damn nightclub? I don't get it.
Jenny.
Yes, I do, Brad. Yes, I do, because he has seen me. He's on my social media and he's seeing me personally on videos and stuff,
Yeah.
and he still guessed 43. So yes, he's in the
I
doghouse
feel
right
bad.
now.
I feel bad.
Damn.
I'm shaking.
Damn, that's deep. You better
But-
go home like a damn freaking psychotic turtle.
He asked me off the top of it. My brain ain't the best of anybody's. I'm not afraid to say it.
You ain't lying.
You know what? I'm being nice on this live stream, but you wait till Facebook.
Watch, tomorrow I'm going to get this nasty message.
You're gonna get hazed on Facebook. You're gonna get on his Facebook and go, "What the fuck is this shit?"
Hey, look.
Because now his inbox was a hater mail.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's going down on
sorry,
Facebook.
but I
Facebook, you can do it.
bitch. You some bitch. How you gonna do that? You motherfucker.
Hey, she's going to put that in the message. I'm sorry, but I got to block your ass.
She's gonna send out a mass tweet. Hey, anybody know Michael Trey Wick? Block him. He's a
Unsubscribe.
He's discriminating
Hey,
with age.
Jenny the fam's going to message me. She's going to be like, what the
Oh,
hell
I'm
is
telling
this? I
Jenny.
heard that you were
I'm
guessing.
telling Jenny.
Oh, shit. Don't tell Jenny.
Hell yeah, we're gonna tell all the women to Twitter.
Damn.
I'm
I
gonna
got
get
lots of
all
women
the
to
girls
Twitter.
on you.
Shoot. Dana, between me and you, they will hate him.
I need to go retire tonight and retire on my account.
He gonna go on his lives and be like, "Hello, is anybody out there? Hello?" And Tim's gonna be, "It's just me, bro. Just me."
Just you by yourself till you apologize. I like Reese's. I like dark chocolate. I like white roses.
Oh, I love white roses. They're my favorite.
Yeah, I don't like red roses because they're
Neither
typical.
do I. Only white.
Oh,
I like sunflowers. I like the color red and black. Don't give me no pretty girly colors.
damn.
You know what I like, Dana? You know what I like? I like those wooden roses. Have you seen them? The wooden ones?
Yes.
I'd rather my man get me wooden roses because they last forever.
Hey, get it from back there.
Then
I love fake flowers because
because
yeah, they last forever.
Yep.
Oh, but by the way, so everyone that was guessing my age, I'm 31, outlaw. 31.
Dude, I said 27. Yeah. Always go low.
31.
31.
I
Do
don't
you
look
hear?
at your date of birth. I know you, so I don't have to look at the date of birth.
Let it sink in.
You better say I'm
You were
sorry,
how many
Dana, I'm
years?
so
How many
sorry.
years was that?
That was, oh, damn. Man, he made you 10, 11 years
Hey,
older.
get it from back there.
Holy macaroni. You were putting me 11 years ahead.
Wow.
Holy chicken McNuggets and buttermilk ranch. Come on now.
That one. Oh man, did I ever?
Oh, Lord.
Oh, As of
Mm-mm.
August 30th, I turned 31.
Well, I'm sorry.
There you go. It's better.
Damn.
Better.
I was kind of a bit off. And that's like you and Jax.
A bit?
We talked, and I remember one night you said somebody's age, and I thought it was yours. You said 50, and I was like, okay, that's stick in the back of my mind. And I was like, okay. So she's asking now. Okay. That's what I heard. So that's the reason
I mean, I'll be 50, but not for another 2 years. But still,
No, 50. So you're up on my age.
I'm gonna be like what's her name? What was that actress's name that never looked old?
Guess my age. Hey,
uh,
say nothing. You know my age. Don't.
I do.
I forget her name.
I
She
know
doesn't-
your age because I pay attention.
Oh
What's
shit!
my age?
You're 44. No, you just turned 45.
How in the hell is it women just keep up with the guy's age, and it's like the guy's trying to keep up with?
Because
their own?
that's our job. We
Hey,
need to know
I
everything.
try to keep up with my age. Hell, even on my birthday, what was weird?
Take care.
That Sunday, my birthday was Monday.
I know when
woke
your birthday was, December 7th.
Yeah,
I
I
woke
know.
up-
I said happy birthday to you.
No,
I
I woke up
remembered.
Sunday.
I sent him a nice
I'm-
big old card, Dan. Did you see that shit?
Look, I
Call me
woke
50. I'll take it back. I'll delete it.
Revoke the
woke
card.
up on
Revoke it.
my birthday. I woke up on Sunday thinking it was my birthday.
I know. I saw your tweet.
I had to apologize literally to Angel because I got ill with her because she didn't say happy birthday and I thought it was Sunday. I was like, look, I'm sorry. I woke up and I thought it was my birthday for some odd reason. Then Monday comes around. I didn't even know it was my birthday. It's like everybody was telling me happy birthday. I was like, that was yesterday.
Man, I sent you a card at 3:30 a.m.
I know, but I'm saying, hey, Kara, how you doing?
Hey, Kara.
But yeah, the blue roses, those are nice. Yeah.
Okay, back in the 80s, I had lots of boyfriends. I was very popular.
Oh.
But anyway, they would gift the white rose. I did. No, you understand. Don't let me run it down for you. I was 16. I had to ride the bus 1 year. Fuck that shit. All my boyfriends had cars. Oh, my mom would be like, well, where'd he get that car? I said, no, mama, he's new. Okay, next. Oh, I did as a captain of the football team. Come on now. I had to upgrade. No. I wasn't on no bus. And then when I got my car, I didn't need no boyfriends. You gotta do what you gotta do.
You know, I still love you, but I'm heartbroken and insecure now about how I look.
God damn, now you made her insecure. What the fuck?
I'm never taking a picture again.
I
Facebook. You mentally fucking destroyed her.
So you didn't give me time
Damn.
to think. You gave me time to think at the moment and say, what's my age? And
No, excuses.
You see, when
I'm
men
gonna
get
go
older, they get
cry
more
and I'm gonna go
distinguished.
put
We don't.
age defining cream on right now.
Okay, go slap that retinol. Get that on there. Get that stretchy stuff on there. Look like Sean Connery. That man was hot until he died. Sam Elliott. Hello, nurse. Give me hello. I did Sam Elliott. He looked good. When men get older, they get more distinguished. Women, we do not. We have to use hair dye. We have to use face masks. We have to use everything to stay young. Look, I got gray hair right now. I got to fix that. I can't have that.
I was always told growing up and even now that I look like Julia Roberts, but apparently I look like an old lady.
Oh God.
Help me. Oh, he said you look like Miss Doubtfire instead of Julia Roberts.
Oh boy!
Like my mom says, you know, if I get gray hair, I get gray hair. I'm still me. It's just hair. It's just color.
Dana asked me her age, and I kind of went overboard and just.
Overboard? You went 11 years overboard.
And
he went 11 years overboard, just to clarify, Kara. And I love you. Thank you. You're all beautiful too. And I'm 31, and he guessed 43.
I can't show myself.
43.
I got to ban my lives for a while.
You're gonna creep on his lives going, hey, Dane in here? I gotta make sure she ain't in here. I got to mute her.
He didn't say 27, 25, or 30 like most people. He said, I repeat, 43.
With a straight face.
Yep. Straight up 43.
And he did think about it. He took a moment and thought about it and said,
I'm hurt.
43.
So take a pain med. I'm sorry.
That's better.
Everybody, rewatch the live and make a meme of him saying 43.
Dude, Dana, my son makes awesome memes. I'm going to make him one.
I screwed up.
Please do.
Oh, he makes the fucking awesome memes. I'm going to make you a meme tomorrow, Mike. You're going to get a meme. I'm put on Twitter.
God. Oh, God.
You can't ever go high with a woman.
Yes,
you always
it is,
go low. Start at 21. That's a good base.
I didn't look at her age on Facebook. I don't do that. I don't go through everybody's stuff and say, oh, yeah, this person's 29.
He comments on most of my posts, just to clarify.
Yeah,
we will forgive you this one time, maybe.
No. Before now, go look at all her posts when she posts a picture and look what I say.
He says, I love you, fam.
Fam, you're beautiful. Or something to that nature.
It's a lie. I'm 43, apparently.
Oh, my God.
Well, shit, if you're 43, I'm 71. Shit.
God.
Damn. Damn, damn, damn.
I'm never living this one down. Shit.
Goddamn heat is on. Hold the fuck up. Oh,
Aw, Kara, I love you so much. Thank you. You make me feel so good, unlike Outlaw that's making me feel insecure. All right, I'll show my face real quick, Brad. Just because you keep asking, even though I look like a hot mess because my 3-year-old son doesn't let me sleep anymore.
damn.
Hi.
There's Dana. I'm sorry, Dana. I love I'm sorry, Dana.
I'm heartbroken.
Oh, God. Where the hell did you go?
Does this look like 43?
No.
No,
You know,
that
when
looks
you turn
fabulous.
43,
Okay.
your heart's the first thing to go.
He's
Yeah, when you
handicapped,
turn
Dana. We gotta
43.
help him. He's not right. We gotta help him. He's sensitive. She gonna mean mug your ass. I'm telling you. You get mean mug, Michael. Oh my lord.
God.
That's the best mean mug I've seen. Oh.
What did I do with my pain meds? See?
See, that's karma getting to you.
Meds.
Feel my pain.
What the fuck? Come on, man.
Feel her pain.
You want to know where you screwed up? Because I can tell you where you screwed up.
Don't say it. Where the fuck did it go? It was just here. Oh, shit.
You're related to that, Tim.
Yeah, I know.
I still love you, Outlaw. I still love you.
Damn. What'd I do with the pain meds?
We realize you special.
Oh, shit.
You special. We realize that.
Yeah, I'm peto.
You sensitive.
I'm peto. No. Okay. Let's see. What did I do with this damn thing? I swear to God.
Why are you asking us what you did with it?
I'm trying to find it. Where the hell did it go?
I don't know where it went.
I'm trying to find it.
Well, you keep asking me, where'd it go? I don't know.
Look, I ain't asked you again.
Oh.
Damn it. Fucking A. Shit. I can't lose it because, oh my God. Good God of grief. Good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, let me just start moving stuff. Oh, there it is. Thank God. Woo. That sure enough put me in a ruckus. Ugh.
Sarah, are you asking if I have a social media?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Dana. I just
It's all right, Outlaw. You know I'm just messing with you.
I took a big dive into the deep sea and got bit by a shark.
It's okay. I still love you. You know I'm just messing with you.
I know.
Yes, I do. My Facebook is Dana Mac. My Instagram is Dana Marie 1389, and my Twitter is I have no clue what Twitter. What's my Twitter, Outlaw?
I don't know.
I know it's Dana Marie.
Yeah, Dana Marie something. Okay,
I know there's some numbers after it.
I don't know. Honestly, to be how bad I am mentally, I have to literally look at each individually social media to be able to tell people what it is. I can't remember it by heart.
I know there's some numbers after my Twitter. I think it's like Dana Marie
It's just me getting older.
1389. Okay, I'll add you. I know my Twitter and Instagram is on my YouTube, and my YouTube is just Dana Marie Adventures.
Hey, K-Bear, what did you say no to? Translation? Laugh out loud. Yeah. No, I've known Dana for a minute. She, like I said,
Oh my God, yeah.
Jenny the Fam is awesome. Anybody that watches her, when she knows you, she's gonna let you know in the chat she knows you. That's like Dana goes in, she'll speak directly to her, Tiffany, Melissa, me, other people. I mean, she speaks to us just straight out of the chat. You know, I mean, Jenny has a heart, and so does Dana. You know, that's one thing.
Aw, I love you, Outlaw.
Well, I mean, you know, before I had my neck surgery, I started out with Jenny, and then of course Dana came along shortly after. But I'll be honest, having neck surgery sucked. I came out feeling worse than I did before I went in. I mean, when I came out, man, I was hurting so bad to where I would cry myself sleep some days, even after taking like 5 or 6 pain meds. I mean, it killed me. I mean, having that neck choker, that's tough. That sucks. No, yeah, Dana does look younger. I mean,
Somebody wants to come up on the panel in the chat.
okay, here we go. Is that Transpants coming?
No, that would be Kara. Kara.
Oh, she got to talk to her man, so she'll be in a better mood tonight. I know she's been kind of down lately. You know, I'm glad you got to talk to him. That's a good thing. You know, that's always a good thing. Because, you know,
Place
Twitter.
the link in the chat, please.
Yeah,
Place the link
I
in the
already
chat.
put it in there. Yeah.
Well, put it in again because I don't see it, and they're asking.
It just went in there. Look again.
Use your iPhone 11.
It just did. I now got to get Kara now. There she is. I keep my eye on it.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, I'm
But you
definitely in a better mood now.
finally got to talk to him, huh?
Yeah. Well, I
Oh.
mean, we had our first fight today, and
Oh, Lord.
it was my fault. And he hung up on me when we got into a fight, and it was really rough. I was crying all day and just really upset.
Well, Carol, let me
I'm
tell
so
you.
sorry.
Let me say that I've been in 2 marriages, and I'm gonna say it on why. They were both whores. They were both druggies. I was faithful. I was the only one working in both relationships, and I gave my heart. But you know, when you get stomped on like that, I'm type. I'm walking out. You know, there's no counseling. There's nothing like that. Sorry, bye. See ya.
Yeah.
Especially when you walk in on your ex and she's got 3 guys in her at once. Yeah. And I said, okay, you whore, I got something for you. I'm leaving. Bye.
Well, I mean, the thing is, Ryan, he just got out of that really nasty relationship.
Yeah.
You know, and it just, I don't know. It's not like we planned it. It just kind of happened.
No. Kara, I'll tell you this. In a relationship, you're going to have your arguments and stuff.
Yeah.
But when it becomes a marriage, that's when it takes the upper step and things start happening. Sometimes
excuse me.
Avoid over little things. If it's a big thing, we can talk about it. Little things I ignore because they're not that big. But if it's a big problem, I'll talk to you about it. I'm not going to argue with you. But there are times, you know, like when people have back pain and stuff, we get kind of snappy sometimes. That's the reason I take my pain meds, so I don't get snappy with anybody.
Right.
You
Well,
know.
one thing I've learned, because I've been with my husband since I was 16,
I know, K-Bear.
So almost
Hey, stop.
13 years, I think it's been. And one thing I've learned, because, you know, growing young together, being together from teenage years to now we're both in our 30s, is you go through a lot of different stages when you're with someone. And at first it's like, I don't like the way you're doing this, I don't like that. And then you start to understand, like, okay, I don't want to fight, I don't want to argue. So one thing I've learned with my husband is if he does something that I disagree with, I'll just sit him down and talk to him, or he'll do the same with me. You know, we try to communicate that way and talk first. If we do get in arguments, which is very rarely, then we'll kind of separate and just give each other space. And then we'll go back and be like, you know what, that was kind of stupid, I'm sorry. And then move on from that.
Well, the thing is, like, the thing with this, what happened between Ryan and I today, though, it was me. Something triggered a PTSD attack.
Yeah.
And it wasn't him. He didn't do anything. It wasn't even him. It was just something that happened, and it triggered when I was on the phone with him, and I reacted to it, which was completely out of character for me. What happened was abnormal behavior for me. It's not something that ever really happens to me, right? Completely out of character. And because of the fact that he's got that sensitivity from having just broken up from the really hostile, abusive girlfriend that he was with just before me, he's still sensitive to it. Right? He's sensitive to things. And it just triggered him, right? So he had to hang up. And the thing was, it wasn't even, you know, I wasn't crying and upset because we had a fight. I was crying and upset because I was worried that I had hurt him and upset him when I had
you felt bad. No, I know exactly how you feel. And I definitely get that, where you're like, oh my God, you feel more bad about yourself for what you did. Because I've been like that, where I've like accidentally snapped out of my husband, or snapped at my husband out of nowhere. And I'm like, oh my God, that's not me. Why would I do that? I feel so bad. Like, what was wrong with me to make me snap like that?
Well, I'll explain since I'm a guy.
Can you mute LJ for a little?
A guy's relationship.
We can't hear you. Is that LJ's?
Y'all can hear me, right?
The static?
I don't know.
I think so.
Hold on.
Oh, but from a guy's point of view, you know, in both
I cannot hear you,
I try
Michael.
to be understanding.
Ah.
You know,
There we go.
that's like, you know, I understood like, if my wife asked me to go get tampons or whatever, I wouldn't care to go get them. Hell, go to the store and get them, you know. But a man has to understand, if you really look at, y'all are, in a lot of ways, y'all are the sensitive ones, y'all are the ones that get emotional more than the men do. And y'all,
well, I'm empathic, so I feed off of everyone's emotions and energy. Like, I can feel, if you were to write me on Facebook just saying, hey, Dana, I automatically know if you're happy, sad, or mad. It's weird, so weird, and people are probably like, yeah, okay.
I'm empathic, I'm a sensitive, I'm a clairvoyant and psychic.
Okay, so I gotta make a recording. I gotta go make a recording because my grandson's toys are going off in the closet and I haven't touched those toys in almost a year. I'll be back. Okay. They're going off.
Okay.
That's weird. So weird.
But yeah, like, I don't like being in crowded areas because I feel like I'm feeding off of everyone's energy, and I'm just like, I gotta get out of here. I can't do it.
I totally feel you.
Oh, it's horrible. There was one Christmas, it was like Christmas Eve, and I took my family to a restaurant, and it was crowded, obviously, because we were in Arizona, and we were sat right in the middle, and there was like probably over 60 people in this little diner, and my husband was looking at me, and he's like, "Just calm down, just breathe." And I was like, "No, I gotta get out of here." And I felt bad because I snapped at him in the moment, and I like shot out of the diner, and I was like, "I just need fresh air. I need to breathe." And he's like, "Are you okay? Because you're kind of getting irritable." And I was like, "I just need fresh air. Just leave me alone." And then I felt bad because like, we're supposed to be having this happy family time, and I totally was out of character and snapped at him. But
I'm the type,
Mom, I'm gonna
like,
post it.
I'm the type, here as I've gotten older, I can sit back and listen to a lot of things and take a lot of things. But
The hell?
all I hear is Baby Shark.
That's what the hell was going off in my closet.
okay.
What the hell?
What's
That
going on?
work is buried. It's in a box,
But-
buried.
The thing is, like, I'm the type I can take a lot of stuff. I can listen to a lot.
Starting
Of,
early.
but when I get to my boiling point, I have to literally go walking. Like, all right, say if it's a guy, and say even one of my friends, I see a person grabbing up on one of my friends.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if I see him grabbing up on one of my friends or anything, it's like, all right, what are you doing? And a lot of my get pissed off because I'm the type, if you're one of my friends, I'll go down over a gunshot or anything over my friends or my loved ones, you know. But
see, I don't like confrontation, and I like being there for everyone and helping everyone. But there are times I get overwhelmed with everyone that I'm trying to make happy and make sure everyone's happy, no one's mad. And it sometimes gets overwhelming, and my husband will see it because I'll shut down and stop talking.
Yeah, see, I used to be like that, but then I stopped trying to please everybody and make everybody happy because I knew I was never going to. And not only that, but it was constantly draining my energy.
Yes.
Yep, it does.
But I don't know how to stop right now. That's the problem. Like, I'm just now embracing being like an empath and what it means. And so I'm like newbie to it because at first I was like, what is going on with me? How come I can feel people's emotions just over a text? Or like, I'll get like little pictures in my head, like real quick, it'll snap. And I'll automatically be able to tell a person, hey, please be careful today. Like my husband one year, where we lived in our apartments, he would go down the road and turn right to go to work. And he would just immediately turn out and go. But that day I kept telling him, I really don't think you should go to work. I think you should stay home. I just have a bad feeling something's bad going to happen because I got a quick image of an accident and I automatically knew it was him. Mm-hmm. And I go, and he's like, well, I have to go to work. I can't call off because they did a whole point thing then. And I was like, all right, well, if you go, can you please just be careful while driving? Because I have a really bad feeling something is really bad going to happen. Well, thankfully he listened to me. And when he got to the end of our road, he stopped instead of just going. And a lady sped through it going like 80 miles per hour. If he would have went and turned, she would have slammed into his driver's side and he probably wouldn't be here today. He turned around and came home and called off work and was like, oh my God, how did you know? And I was like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand it yet.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
I'm 48. I'm 48, Dan, and I just figured out that, well, I didn't figure it. I was told my whole life I've had spirits. My whole life. I thought, okay, I'm weird. Maybe I'm just weird. And then I found out that I'm sensitive. And I'm like, someone said I was sensitive. I said, I know I am. I can't help it. I'm a Pisces, unsensitive. He goes, no. You're a sensitive. You're like a lighthouse, a beacon. They block you. I'm like, why me? Why me? I thought I was weird because I can talk to them. I can see them. I can feel them. Vale had to help me out with one. In my one video, she figured out it was my uncle, my grandpa's son. I have had a headache for 10 days.
Oh.
And when Vale figured it out, the headache went away. It's gone.
What's weird though is that I can like,
Oh Lord!
like absorb everyone's energy and
Is it
feel what
completely
they're feeling.
disappearing?
And I knew I warned like a few other family members and friends and my husband before. The only one I don't understand is I never got a warning when my father took
Sometimes
his
you
life that night. Like
Sometimes you
I
won't.
never got a warning.
Abilities are not always 100% there all the time, right? Like you're not going to have it happen.
No, you're not. You may get a
Just-
feeling and maybe nothing. Then it could be something.
You know how
Yeah.
you feel being an empath, Dana, and LJ, you being a sensitive. Imagine how it is for me being both, plus
Yeah.
a
Oh my God.
clairvoyant and a psychic.
I
Mhm.
can only imagine because this drives me crazy. And like I said, I'm just now like, okay, yeah, coming to terms with what I am and what I can do and coming to like terms with it and not ignoring it like I used to.
Right.
And I'm more open with it. But
My son.
yeah, it
my
just
son is
kind of
also
like
sensitive.
I kept asking myself, like, why didn't I sense that? Because
I
the
didn't.
night that it happened, me and my mom worked at the same place, and my phone died and she left work early. My husband picked her up and brought her home. So I asked to borrow her phone because I had one more break and I would sit outside. Well, I'm not going to go through my mom's phone or anybody's phone when I'm borrowing it just out of privacy, even though it's my mom. My dad kept calling and texting her and I had to go back into work. So I turned it off, went into work, came home about 1-ish in the morning, put it on charge, told my mom, hey, dad's been trying to call and text you, but I'm going to go to bed. And then about 6, 7 in the morning, she woke me up to say that he took his life. Like, how did I not sense it or know it? Like,
Sometimes you
I don't
won't.
know.
Yeah, sometimes you won't. It's weird. It's weird. I don't want to say it's hit or miss, but like with Vale has all the spirits talking to her like at once, and it's like with me, it's deafening. Like they all want to talk at once, and I can't answer them all at once. So with the new my uncle that's here, I sent her a picture, and she goes, "That's him." And it was an old picture, like when he was in uniform, like in the 20s, 30s.
Hey,
But
back to
as
the
soon
night.
as I acknowledged that he was here, and I said, "Look, I'm okay with you being here. Your family's always families. You can't hear me. Why can't you hear me? Family's always welcome."
You got your mic on mute.
No, I don't.
No, Tim doesn't.
No,
I can hear.
I thought Mike was saying something, and I told him I couldn't
I was
hear
talking
him.
about you, Michael,
I'm
not me,
sorry.
because you got the iPhone problem.
Yeah,
So I just told him he was welcome.
I'm looking
The next
this
day, he was
way.
gone.
That's where he's at.
He was gone. I mean, I can't.
Oh,
She
God.
said maybe that was his way of trying to communicate with me because I've never met him.
Right.
He was a lot younger than my mom. My mom was only a kid when he was from my grandpa's first marriage. So she's like, my mom and her sisters are 14 years apart.
Right.
Still 7 years apart. So my mom's the baby. So she only knew him when she was like 3 or 4.
Right.
All she has is pictures. So I sent my mom a picture. I said, "Is this Toonie?" She goes, "Yeah, that's him." And he's got, she could tell one eye was different than the other. And in the picture, it is. And the next day, that day, Vale called me that texted me that night. She goes, "How's your head?" I said, "It's easing up." But I had to tell him, "Look, I'm okay with you being here. Just try a different way to just talk to me. It was, oh God, Karen knows, 10 days with a headache. It was awful.
Yeah.
I was miserable.
I was worried about you. When I saw you a little bit earlier and talked to you, I knew I could feel that you were feeling a lot better, and I was like, "Oh, thank God."
Oh yeah, I mean, when my daughter and her wife got here today, my grandson, he's so cute. I was sleeping, he comes in, he taps me, he's like, Nana. I'm like, "Oh, what, buddy? What?" He's my little cannoli. Anyway, he made me a picture, and he had to bring it to me. He made me a tree for my bed, and he goes, "Nana, I brought you a candy cane donut." I'm like, "Boy, you after my own heart." So they hung out all day. She made sugar cookies. I love having my grandsons around. They make me young. Not my kids, my grandkids.
Jack's got better when that night I walked up here, and when I left the house, as everybody knows, behind the graveyard, there is no lights. Well, one night I saw lights behind the graveyard. And
that's why I'm trying to look at the geographical area to see what's out there. I'm telling you, it's the goddamn ground. It's the freaking ground. It's not the air. It's the ground.
Well, something evil,
Aw, thank you, Kara.
It's the ground.
something.
Well, you know, with all the, it's interesting.
Dana is a rock
Almost
star.
everybody that I've met that have any kind of medium abilities, they all say the same thing you did, Dana. They're either just learning to figure it out, or
Yeah.
they've only learned about it recently, or they've only been doing it for a short period of time. Whereas me, I was born with this.
Yeah.
That's what they say. That's what they say. When you're sensitive or you're an empath, you are born with it, but you may not know it until
I
later.
was manifesting everything before I was even a year old.
K-Bear,
I
if you
can-
got a channel.
I can remember back from when I was a year old, and my mom freaks out. She goes, "How do you remember
drop
that?"
it
I'm
in
like,
the
"I
link.
don't know. I
Drop
just
your
know what I
channel.
know."
Anybody that's got a channel, drop your link in the.
I mean, they're images like I remember a swing with a black and white dog and a porch, and then we walked into a house and there was a downstairs and you had to walk up into the kitchen. My mom's like, "You were only one then." I'm like, "Okay, like whose house was it?" She goes, "That's your biological father's mother's house." She goes, "I don't know how you remember that." I said, "I don't know. That's all I can tell you. They're images." But I was dead right. I was dead right.
K-Bear's got some spirits in her house. They don't really get rowdy. Every now and then they do a little something.
Mine are all good, thank God. Mine are all family, except for two, and I have to ask Vale about that. I have two kids. They've been with me forever through California, everywhere I've ever moved. They just walk up and down the hallway, and I can see them, but they don't say anything. But they're in like Victorian style clothing, which I thought was a little odd, but you know, I don't know. Weird. I don't know. I got to figure out who they are. They've always been here, though. Every time I move, they come with us. I don't know who they are. They're nobody in family pictures. I've looked through pictures. I don't like. My mom seems to think maybe that they lost their parents and they're comfortable with me or something. I don't know.
That's possible.
I've had a feeling that I had like a gift where I could, you know, feel emotions and like get like, I don't know, it's hard to explain because it's kind of like a little, you know, like the old fashioned video clips, how they're like,
yeah,
that's like what I see, like a real quick clip. I don't necessarily see who the person is. I'll just automatically like know, oh my God, I need to write this person and let them know. And it's not like
it's
everybody.
Like burst of images sometimes.
Yeah. And
I told my daughter one night, I said, "Don't go out tonight." She goes, "Why?" I said, "I'm telling you, you should not go out. You're going to be in trouble." What did she do? Called me from in the backside of a cop car. I said, "I freaking told you not to go out, bro. You don't ever listen to me. When you people are going to start listening, when I tell you not to go out, don't go out."
Oh, everyone listens to me now that knows me.
I'm not crazy now.
I'll tell you this. When you do the investigation out here, I mean, you know, there's people like David and them's been watching from the get-go.
Good night, Brad.
Night, Brad.
Good night, Brad.
Good night, Brad.
Good night, Brad.
But the thing is, like, we've done figured out there's a portal out here because every night, David, every time he's in the lobby, he's like, "There's a new serpent out there, a new serpent." And
but I don't think it's like I don't think it's that kind of serpent. I'm telling you, I think it's Indian. I think it has to do with ancient. I don't think it's because that's mythical. Serpents were mythical. Japanese came out with dragons they were to fear, to worship. They were more like a scare mechanism. There were no flying dragons. There were no six-headed dragons. It's all mythical. They were just another way to ward off bad demons. So that's what I think it is. I think it's some kind of warding thing, but I still think it's ancient.
Yeah.
Something underneath that ground out there that you walk on.
Yeah, because
I'll figure it out. I'll get to the bottom of it. I'm a mad researcher.
As y'all know, I was out there, and the thing is, I stood out there, I'd say 30, 40 minutes, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I knew this thing has come at me from all different angles so far. Well, I'm standing there, and from right behind me over the fence, I feel this gulf, like this breeze, and there's no wind going. So I'm like, here we go again. And as soon as I felt it, it's like the first thing that started was my fingertips. It wasn't my arms. It wasn't my legs. It wasn't nothing like that. This thing went straight after what it's been going after, my fingertips. You know, are you gone, Timmy? All right, Timmy, have a good.
Yeah, man, I can't stay up any
Good night,
longer.
Tim.
Good night,
Good night,
everybody.
Timmy. I'll
Android
talk to you
homie.
later, buddy. No,
I need.
but out here, there's so much going on. So, like I said, K Bear, when you come to investigate this, anybody that comes to investigate, like I've told,
And I think it has something to do with that graveyard. What's your zip code again?
35592.
That's a 355 what?
35592. But
All right, that's what I thought it was. I'm
the
telling you,
thing-
it's something to do with that graveyard.
the thing that I've already told y'all about that graveyard, as much
Yeah, I
information
know.
as David found out, like I told him, there's still so many mysteries about that graveyard. Why is it the cops are trying to protect it? Why are they
I'm gonna
wanting,
find out who's buried there.
you know, and why this witch or entity come to me and say, get out, you know, why did she do this? And then all of a sudden, not long ago, Dana, this was after you were gone, she came back and walked right by me and she was talking. And when I hear this woman, it literally puts a God-fearing terror in me, but I'm not going to run. I don't get scared, but it's like in my body. I know that it's dangerous, you know. And she went away after that night. Well, then one night I was like, okay, I'm going to go down here and talk to Big Boy, which is in the graveyard. And I thought he could leave, but David and them was like, no, he can't leave.
Yeah.
I was like, okay. So I was down there trying to talk to Big Boy, and about that time I hear her laughing or screaming back up there where I normally stand. And I'm thinking, oh Lord, here we go. So I was like, I'm going back up there. So I went back up there, turn on my spirit box, and as soon I just put a brand new battery in it. As soon as I put it in, or no, was that the night that my voice recorder went dead? Voice recorder. The batteries were brand new. Turn it on, gone. So I went back to the house to get some more. As I'm walking and down there by the end trade school, I hear her off in the field laughing, screaming, talking galore. And I mean, it's sending a chill up my spine the whole time. And I'm like, oh man, I got to deal with her tonight. You know, it's like I could deal with the entities, but when I hear this woman, it's like a whole different ball game. It starts. It's like I know she's up to no good. I know the entities are, but with her, it's like a different level. And another thing I found out, and more than one person has told me, these people think that somebody on Twitter is trying to put a hex on me, because this witch lady did not come back until after all this stuff out here started real bad. So I kind of believe that, because yeah, I have people that don't like me, but you know what? I say, kiss my ass. That's all I can say about it, you know. Because I'm not gonna kiss ass to be friends. You know, if I'm friends with you or you're my loved one, I'm gonna love you from the heart. I'm not gonna love you because
Dude, I could totally be psycho and find your house on Google View. I'm looking at it.
I don't care. I'm still the same person.
I'm looking at the graveyard.
Hey.
I've got a better picture of that graveyard with that on your iPhone. I've got a perfect image of it.
Okay.
I will say though, Outlaw, you were so sweet during the time in November. That's the hardest for me. You were so sweet. Thank you for always checking on me. I really appreciate that, because November is the month that my father passed away, and it was the 3-year mark. And you were amazing.
Well,
thank
Dana,
you.
let me put it to you like this.
June is my month. That's bad.
Me losing my son back in 98, 5 days after he was born in August. Well, no, August is when he was born. September is when he died. You know, with that happening, and after all these years, the one thing I've always learned is the easiest thing to do is to talk about it. You know, I mean, yeah, there are times I get emotional about it, but it's like I know he's here when I get emotional about it. It's like I could feel him, and he's looking.
Oh
down.
yeah, that's how I am.
You know,
like
him asking me, Dad, why did you do this? Dad, why did you do
Yeah.
I'm like, oh man, my son asking me the questions. Why you have to ask me? You know, but
you know, I used to always try to like get my dad to talk to me and be like, why did you do it? Why did, but then Because this month being the 3-year mark, it hit me hardest, believe it or not, even though it's been 3 years since it. I don't know why, but this year just hit me that, oh my God, he's really gone. And my family, after November and just like a weekish ago, I started getting back to myself because I'm very OCD and a clean freak. And I was letting everything go and just kind of shutting down. And I go to my husband, oh my God, I really wasn't myself, was I? And he was like, no, you just stopped doing everything. Like I even stopped uploading videos for a couple weeks, stopped really going on Facebook and social media. Like I just shut down and I was like, that's not me. That is not me.
I mean, I'll say this, you know, my son's been dead 21 years now, I think. 21, yeah. Anyway, imagine this. I was in the room with him. He was kicking, he was doing everything. Nothing wrong with him. They tell me it's time to go and they start closing the curtains now, or the shades. And as soon as I get to the door, the doctor's right behind me. I'm thinking, okay, he's going on break or something. Well, the room straight across is where my wife was at the time. And I was going to go left to get a drink. Well, the doctor keeps going straight into the room. And I stopped, and as soon as he walked in that door, it's like God hit me with this feeling to let me know something was going to happen. And as soon as he walked in, he was like, I'm sorry, but your son's dead. And first thing I'm thinking, what? You know, because I was just in there. He was fine. You know, and I was walking around the hall doing this. The nurse really thought I was going crazy. She was like, sit down, I'm gonna have a doctor look at you. I'm like, I'm fine. I'm fine, which I really wasn't at the time. But I was like, you know, what just happened, Lord? What? I mean, I was in there. You saw me. What happened? You know, it's like it happens so fast. And that's what I tell people. Don't take people for granted. Live every day and know the people, because I took him for granted. I knew death was real, but I never thought I'd see my son gone that quick. But
I'm so sorry, Outlaw and Kara and K-Bear. I'm so sorry for
the thing that you know, do realize is I took him for granted, and I shouldn't have, because when I did, it hurts more when you take somebody for granted and you think that person is going to be there tomorrow. And I didn't. I didn't even get to touch my son. I can send y'all pictures to after he was already dead. That was the first time I got to hold my son. And it was like my world, you know, they brought him in and the nurse was like, do you want me to stay in here? I was like, no, get out. Get out. Well, she kept standing there and he was over there. I said, I'm going to say it one more time. I said, get out. And then this evil voice came out of me. It just, I mean, I was screaming. I said, get out. You know, I mean, I literally had that much hatred, venom. I was ready to strike at anything, you know. And once she left, I sat in that chair 30 minutes looking over at him. And I was wondering, how am I going to pick up my son? You know, how? He's dead. I know this, but I had to, you know. And at 30 minutes, I finally got up and the doctor come in. You know, it's a guy I knew for a while. He come in, he said, Michael, I'm sorry. It was like, I can't even express to you the sadness I have for you. It was like, but listen to me. You know me for a while. It was like, look, you got my phone number. If you need me at any time of the day, anything, call me. If you need just come hang out at the house, you know, stay a week, whatever, do it. He said, I don't care. I trust you with everything I got. But he was like, look, you need to call me. He was like, because I know you're pressing to become the person you don't want to become. I said, Doc, you know, I've got so much anger. It feels like, you know, I want to take it out on the world, you know. And he said, well, if you go through doing that, you're going to end up in prison. Then you're going to probably end up killing somebody in prison, and you'll be in there for a lifetime. It's like, what's your life going to be like then? What is your son going to think, first of all? Why did daddy do this? You know, that's going to be his first question. When he said that, that really made me think, you know, because, yeah, I knew the afterlife was real and ghosts and demons were real, but, you know, I didn't take it like that because I had so much anger in me. And when he said that, it opened up my eyes, and I was like, you know, I really still couldn't talk about it like I can now. And I'll be honest with you guys, because you guys know me, but my second marriage, I was drinking real heavy, trying to working, drinking, you know, that was my life. And my second wife being the, whatever you want to call her, she was, whore, whatever. But one night I was watching Stone Cold Steve Austin, which
he talks bad about his ex-wife, bad.
That was my favorite wrestler, Stone Cold. I was drinking Wild Turkey watching him. When I drink, I get quiet. I mind my own business. Now, if it's somebody that I can talk to, be around, that's cool. I love that. But if it's not, just stay at your distance. And from the get-go, I always asked her, do not talk about my son, because I did not want to say nothing at that time. She walked in the living room. She's like, can I talk to you? I was like, yeah, sure. I said, well, wait, the match is on. Let me finish this. When it goes to break, we'll talk. Okay. So I'm sitting there watching the rest of the match. I'm in a good mood because he's kicking ass and throwing people around the ring, and I'm getting all into it. You know, I was happy. Commercial comes. I'm sitting there. I put down my drink and stuff. I'm listening, even though I really didn't care at that time about her. First thing comes out of her mouth, she said, well, you know, it's a good thing your son's dead. You would have made a shitty dad.
Oh, shit.
I just sat there. I mean, nobody had ever said anything like that. And my drink was sitting over there. I didn't drink no more. I just sat there. I was stunned. I couldn't move. I couldn't say nothing. I literally was frozen. As soon as I came back into it, it's like the evil that I'd been hiding more so than I should have been. I bomb rushed her. I tackled her like a damn linebacker in the NFL back in the day. And I hit her twice, called the police on myself. And I told the cop when he pulled up, I said, look, my hands are behind my back. I'm drunk. I hit my wife. I said, I'm sorry. Take me to jail. He was like, you ain't going to run. I said, look, man, I'm drunk, not stupid. Take me to jail. So I had to pay $1,000 court costs, 4 years of probation. And at that time, I was under my mom, and they told her if I did anything wrong, no less than 2 years. And that was my first offense. I never touched a woman before that. And when that happened, I told myself if I ever touched another woman like that, that I'd have to take myself out, because I felt so terrible. But it was just the point that what she said got to me. She knew that trigger point, and she said it. If I would have been like I am today and could talk about it, different story. We could talk about it, you know. But that was 1.5 years after my son was dead. I was still grieving. I was still trying to get to the point of even being able to halfway held together. You know, y'all guys being my family, I mean, I've said it time after time on here, and people are like, you don't need to tell that. That's a true fact about me. It's not something that I go through life lying about. It's not something I want to go through life lying about. It's there. It was a misdemeanor, but still, it's there. You know, it's a part of my life that I'm not proud of, but it happened, you know. You know, there are people that don't want to tell their true selves. But I'm not going to sit here and lie to nobody, because the only thing you're going to get when you lie is you're going to get evil. you know, and I can't do that to nobody that I care about. You know, I can't sit there and tell you one story and it'd be a whole different story, you know. But that's the reason my ex, after she became a whore, one of the reasons we separated, because even after I went to anger management, thank God it was a preacher that was the anger management teacher. Hey, first day of class, he was like, you got to talk about it. I was like, man, you're bullshit. I was like, I'm just telling you, you're bullshit. I was like, do you really want me to give you what I'm feeling right now? I said, because the way I'm feeling right now, I would pick you up by your neck and slam you in the wall and beat the hell out of you. And I told him, I said, the only reason I'm not is because you're a preacher. And this one little kid, he must have been like 19 years old, and he was sitting over there making smart ass remarks under his breath. I start laughing, and the preacher, he's like, oh, Lord, help me, help me. He told the two biggest guys in there, he said, y'all need to get that little bastard out of here. And this was a preacher. He's like, because this man's fixing to go crazy on this dude. And he went to court the next day and told him he needs to get that guy out of there. And I told the judge, I said, Judge, I was supposed to kill him. I ain't going to lie to you, I would kill that dude. But the preacher, he said, Michael, this is the problem. I went in the second day. He was like, Michael, you got to talk about it. It was like, if you don't, it's going to kill you or somebody else. I said, okay, I'll tell you what. I'm a believer in God. All right, I'll take your word for it. I said, so you show me how to do this. I don't know how to do this. This is new to me. He was like, Michael, all you got to do is just talk about it. I said, I can't. You know, at that point, I couldn't. He said, Michael, just listen to me. Act like I'm somebody that's in a bar that says something bad about your kid. Say this to them. Say, I forgive you for saying that. I said, I'm not that guy, though, preacher. I said, I'm the guy that grab you by your neck and put you through the wall. He was like, okay, let's take a different approach. He said, give the guy at least 2 or 3 fair warnings before you put him through the wall. Okay, fair enough. I said, this is my fair warning to you. You ever say that again, I may forgive you the next time, or I may put you through that window over there. I said, that's my choice, not anybody else's choice. He was like, okay, we're going to take a different approach. Here it is, Michael. Talk about your son now. Like he's still here. Talk about him. I'm telling you, do it. Because if you don't do as I asked, because I'm trying to help you, I will go back to court and the judge can lock you up. I was like, okay, simple. If you want to do that, fine. We'll go. He was like, all right, Michael, I'm begging of you. I said, look, preach, don't beg me. I said, I'll do this. I'll try to talk about it, and I'll tell you how I feel after this. He's like, fair enough. As long as you don't grab me out of the chair and put me through a window or anything. I said, okay, I'll tell you what, get across the room then. That way I have a run start at you and you know it. He was like, okay, that's fair. So I was sitting there, I was like, look. I said something to the fact, Michael, I know you're dead. I know you're gone. You're still here in spirit. You know, I said, show me how to deal with this, Michael. Show me. Take my hand and guide me through this. And it's like, at that moment, it's like I felt Michael grab me on my shoulder. And you know, me witnessing spirits and stuff, it was like, okay, it's kind of like it froze me up, you know, in a good way. I was like, Michael, are you here? And it's like, you know how somebody can grab your shoulder and kind of squeeze you to let you know? Well, that's what I felt. And when I felt that, I said, okay, preach, you can sit down now. It's like Michael was there telling me, talk about it, Dad. I'm still here, even though I'm not physically here, you know. And it kind of opened my eyes up because, yeah, I've seen spirits and been touched and, you know, talked to them. But when my son did that, it's like it became a whole different world to me, you know. It made me realize that it takes something like that to go beyond just seeing or hearing or even being touched by something. You know, when it's a loved one and they're literally putting their hands on you, it wakens you up real quick, you know. And after that,
I haven't lost any children, but nobody, like, I don't tell nobody, but I haven't told anybody really. My daughter was addicted to heroin for 2 years. 2 years. She died literally for 2 years. I did not know who she was. She was a shell of a person. I couldn't reach her. I thought goddamn drugs. I had to learn that it wasn't a drug, it was a disease. It was an illness. When I learned that, I heard somebody say, "Your daughter's a junkie." I said, "You know what? You have no idea what you're talking about. You're speaking ill of someone who has a disease.
Yeah.
It's not like they're smoking weed. It's not like they're doing cocaine. It's heroin. It kills you."
Yeah.
I literally watched my daughter die. I could not find my daughter for 3 weeks. My daughter and her wife found her behind a dollar store singing "Happy Birthday" out of her fucking mind naked.
Well,
okay, my daughter was not there. That wasn't my child.
Well,
now you know, Michael, I've told you she's the one that's in jail.
Yeah.
Bogus ass fucking charges. They still have her in there for nothing. She's been in there almost 100 days. On the 17th, it's her birthday. She cries, "Mama, I want to come home. Mama, I want to come home." When I look at her, I'm not looking at a 26-year-old girl. I'm looking at a 3-year-old saying, "Mama, help me." And I can't help her.
But
if I could move the world and break down that jail and put a knife in a cake, I would. But I can't.
Jax, as I told you, when innocent people go through things like that, you know what? It always teaches them when they see something that is wrong come their way. Oh, trust me, they're going to be more reluctant to even get close to it.
Well, she said to me, she goes, "Mama, maybe I'm supposed to be in here. Maybe God was telling me something." I said, "Look, Shiny, you did the right thing. Your first child, you could not take care of. She was addicted to heroin. She needed a lot of medical attention. She gave her up for adoption. That's great. Now, Scooch, my grandson, her son, she still has custody of him. But right now we're dealing with the courts with him. The father's out of jail, but I told he came by one day and I said, "I'm telling you one, you son of a bitch. You take my grandson from me and you run, they won't find your body."
But I'll tell you guys this, K-Bear.
But I miss him every day because they took him from me for no reason. They took my grandchild. And Michael, you know I am with my grandbabies.
Yeah.
They took him from me. So you know what? Someone getting sued when this is all said and done because they violated my civil rights, and that's against the law.
But I'll tell y'all, K-Bear, I mean, she really helped in a lot of time, like y'all have. You know, it's a lot of, like I tell people, and a lot of the females that I know, they're like, "You've only got female friends," and
I only have male friends.
I said, my true friends are always going to back me. I said, I've had people, even though I know people were running their damn mouths for a minute, and I can't say one person because there was a lot of things going around, but I'm not, as I told you guys, I'm trying to be me. I'm trying to be at peace with myself. And, you know, with y'all guys, it's like, you know, that's even like trespass. Trespass is like, man, you're one of those guys that tells even your brothers you love them. I said, if nobody can accept that, then the hell with them. They get out, you know.
I do know if you don't hear from me from a day, you text me or you duo me. If you don't hear from me from a day, you check on me, and that's
like
family.
Dana. That's like Dana when she was talking about, you know, I forgot about that, Dana. You know, about your dad. I seen the picture. But when Dana wasn't answering me back, even though I was messaging every day, I kept saying, "Are you okay? Are you okay? Dana, are you okay?" You know, and that's like when Kara was going through this thing and not talking to her man, I had to message her because you guys have backed me when I've needed it. So you don't turn your back on the
Oh,
people.
No,
of
not
course. Like
really.
I'm there for all of you. And yeah, I didn't notice it in November that I kind of shut myself down. And it wasn't until like a week ago. And yeah, I had Outlaw messaging me and a few others that would message me on Twitter
It
and
blows my
stuff.
phone up.
Oh,
It
Jenny,
And
blows my phone up, Dana. Hey, are you
yeah,
okay? Are you okay? I'm like, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Jenny the
yeah.
fan was probably the biggest one. I mean, I can't say that I did what I always do, but Jenny the fan was probably on top of it. I mean, Jenny, that woman was God sent to this earth because that woman goes out of her way for everything. Everything. I
Just
mean,
like the other day, Michael, when I told you I wasn't going to decorate and I was crying when you called me on Duo because they said I miss my mama because I've never done it without her. She moved to Texas with my brother, and my mom's always been here. I'm a big baby when it comes to my mom. She called me today, and she goes, I'm having a bad day. I said, I know, Mom, I know. And it's hard decorating because all the stuff I'm putting up is hers.
but
So doing without her, it felt wrong. But she goes, Jack, you have to do it. You have to decorate. You have to do this. And it was hard for her to decorate. But we talk every day. We duo. We do. I mean, I'm gonna go see her next year. It's very. I mean, I'm a big like baby when it comes to my mom, but I've always been with my parents. And my dad, he says, I miss Jack every single day. And my mom started crying today.
brother,
And my dad said, it's normal. You're used to being with your daughter.
Eli,
You know, and I say, Mom, we can't cry all the time, Mom. And then we start laughing about something stupid and the crying stops. But it's
Hey.
hard when you miss your parents.
Eli's
And
in
I'm
the house.
49 years old.
Eli popped up.
Hey, Eli.
Eli popped up. Hey, Eli, when you get here, Eli?
You can come up if you want to, Eli. I'll put
Get
the
out
link
here,
in
Eli.
there. K-Bear, you can come up too if you want to. Like I said, you know, K-Bear's been one of those people too to really talk to. I mean, you know, I have a lot of paranormal found, but the thing is, I mean, there's certain people. I mean, K-Bear, you know, we talk every day just like I do to all the fam. I mean, if it's nothing else, I'll message Dana every day and say, hey, how you doing, Dana? If I miss a day, I feel bad, so I make an extra long message, you know. Kind of like with Kara today. I know she was feeling bad yesterday, so I
Well,
messaged her.
How many damn times
let
you
me
call me today on Duo? 7 times, bro. 7 times.
Hey,
let me just say, when you wrote me in November checking on me, and I was like, I'll be okay. I'll be okay. Let me tell you what happened in November.
what happened?
So first, it's already a bad month because it was the 3-year mark of my father.
Yeah.
Then my husband's debit card goes missing.
Oh, I
Yeah,
remember
you told me
that.
about that.
So we had to order a new one. Then
Yeah.
we get the new one, and the new one isn't working. So we
Oh,
call
Lord.
up the place that he banks with, and they're like, oh, you canceled that out. And we're like, no, we didn't cancel it out. And they're like, oh, well, it's going to be another $6 charge to send a new one. And we're like, I don't think so. You guys canceled it. We didn't cancel it. We just got it in the mail.
I remember
So
when
finally we got that taken care of so far. And we just got that in the mail yesterday, the new one. But then shortly after my father's, the day that he passed, our car engine seized.
oh Lord.
My husband is driving out to Missouri to go to the Target there because it's not far from us to do Christmas shopping for me and my son with him and my daughter. Of course, the engine goes on. Thankfully, we have another car. You know, I'm grateful for that. But it was just like bam, 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 one thing after another. And yeah, Outlaw would be like, you okay? I love you, fam. Everything okay? And I'm like, deep down, no, everything is not okay. Everything's falling apart right now. But I'm not the type of person to just let it all out there and put it on someone else because I don't want to make them feel bad. But right now, I'm about to cry. Nothing's good.
Well, that's like a lot of times, you know, K-Bear, she'll be at work and I'll message her, you know, a few times while she's at work, and I'm like, are you okay? How's your day going? You know, just talking about the day. That's even like, as everybody knows, you know, Angel's one of my best friends in the world, and she works her ass off. I'll give her credit. She goes out of her way for a lot of people, and I'll message her. I'll be like, "Hey, are you okay? How's your day going?" You know, if she ain't at work yet, are you okay? You know, but she knows I'm the type of person that will be there for her because I am that guy that's her friend. I am going to be that friend. That's like with you, Dana, Kara. I mean, all the paranormal family. That's like Eli. He's my brother. He knows he can message me. David, me and Trespass talk a couple, if not a few times a day, usually. Me and White Wolf talk here and there. Me and Christopher, we talk. I mean, today I probably made at least 10 phone calls. That's between Jax and White Wolf. I tried White Wolf and his was going wrong at the time. But
no, 17 phone calls, count my 7.
Yeah, and I say Christopher and Trespass. Trespass was like 2 or 3. Christopher was once. But you know, that's the thing. I mean, when it all comes down to the nitty gritty, I almost even say this: Hensley Paranormal, great guy. He's going through some things, but that's still my brother, you know. And you know, there's people that, you know, like AK, Salcax. I mean, these are people, you know, I even consider Urban Ghost Urban Exploration because before I literally got out there and started doing it, I wanted to do it. But every day and every night, it was watching Joe and Rob because Joe's more like me. He's that aggressive type when he has to be, but he has a heart on the other side. Rob is the sensitive type that the spirits really hit him sometimes more than others, you know, and I love those guys. I respect for them, the mad respect. Those guys are one of a million, you know, them guys put their hearts out there, you know, they go to some real wicked places, but, you know, that's part of the paranormal. If you can't go to wicked places or evil places, then don't do it because that's part of the paranormal. Yep. Robbie and Joe. Yep. And then like I said, you know, Omar, he's got a heart. Tiffany, big heart. You know, Melissa got a big heart. I mean, all these people are the ones I watched before I started. G-Teen, Patty, she's got a big heart. Lou Rock got a big heart. You know, there's so many I could sit here and name that have.
I love Lou. He's awesome. Lucid, they're like, I love Lucid. We're really close, me and Lucid. I love her. She's awesome.
That's like, you know, I'll say this. Chris Starr is amazing at what she does. Because, you know, she was investigating out west somewhere, and her and Kelsey Davies. Anyway, they were out there investigating, and they found a body out in the cemetery. They had to call the cops. I remember that one. I don't know what it was called, but they found a body, and they had to call the cops. But you know, Chris Starr, she's one of those people that's she's got her own personality, like I have mine, and everybody else has got theirs, you know. But that's the kind of people I draw to, is they got their own personality. They're not ass kissers. They're not trying to please everybody because they have to. It's because they want to. You know, when you're doing it because you have to, then you're in for the wrong reasons. When you do it because you want to, then that's your own heart speaking to you. You know, and that's the way I am. Oh, you're not feeling good? Oh, I'm sorry, K-Bear. Oh, how late you gonna be up? Are you going to bed now? You going to bed now, K-Bear? Well, anyway, I'll message you after I'm off here. Love you, thank you, and try to lay down, get comfortable, and try to feel better. I'll message you here in a little bit. Just try to get to feeling better. like I said, I love you and thank you. You know, that's from the heart. Thank you. You know, and just get to feeling better, and I'll message you after I'm off here. You know, but yeah, Eli, I guess, just left now. He said he'd be right back. But yeah, try to get to feeling better. Where'd LBJ go?
Looks like she had some problems again. She froze up.
Them damn spirits, boy, they attack
Feel
her.
better, K-Bear. Okay, honey?
Huh?
I was telling K-Bear to feel better.
Oh, yeah, K-Bear, yeah, she's feeling bad right now. I don't know. But, yeah, the thing is, you know, as a kid, y'all would have never knew who I was because I had a heart to a limit, but I was a mean-ass kid. That's like, even with my sister, I broke her arm, or both my sister's arms on purpose. I was a mean-ass little kid. I mean, then I grew up and I became a different person, as in I was still myself, but I had to cool down, you know. You go through them streets
Good
where
night, Jax.
Huh?
I think Jax is going to bed.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, she's going to call her man.
Oh, well, tell him I said
hello.
Yeah, tell him I said hello.
You go call your boo-boo.
Yeah, you go call that boo-boo. But yeah, thank you, love you, and I'll talk to you later. But yeah, you go call your boo. All right, have a good night. Tell him I say hey.
I wish I could call mine, but he is asleep.
Oh goodness.
He went to bed, which made me very sad. And I tried to convince him not to. I even pouted, but it didn't work because he couldn't see me.
Oh, your man?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna say this. Even when you're apart, all it can do is make you stronger when you do see each other.
That's true.
You know, I'm gonna say this. You know how people say long distance don't ever work? That's bullshit, because you can make anything work. You won't really make work.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's
all in your heart.
It doesn't work. It's because one or both of you is not working at it.
Right. Right. It's either, as I say, you know, Limp Bizkit has a song about this. It's called the He Said, She Said bullshit. You know, either you're about it or you're not. Like Master P says, either you're about it, or you're not. You know, can't be one or the other. You have to be one and one only. You can't be both of them. I'm real, but I'm gonna be fake too. Lies, like I tell people all the time, if you lie, it's gonna come back to haunt you. And I'm one of these people. I start sensing things. I start having visions. It's not good for you. I mean, it's just one of those. If you lie to me like that, oh no. But that's the thing. Some people in this world think lies are just a game nowadays.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm one of these true believers that you got to put your heart in what you're doing. And if you can't do that, then you're not living life the right way. You know, it's either you put your whole heart into it and be happy, or you can be like my ex, which I called the whore. You can be like that. And I hate saying that, but that's a true statement. I can't lie about it and say she wouldn't. She was.
Right.
When I'm going to work, working 12 hours a day, and I come home and all I find is guys in you. Come on now. And then your drug dealer, you're sleeping with your drug dealer? Oh, hell yeah. You became a prostitute then.
Oh, jeez.
He was pimping you out to get the drugs, huh?
You know Ryan, don't you, Michael?
The, 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 What? I think so. It's been a minute, but yeah, I think so. I think so. Yeah.
He's the cryptid guy. Ryan Tremblay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's my babe.
Yeah. I remember it's just been a minute. You know, my brain goes whenever it wants to go.
Mine does too every once in a while, especially when
Like
I'm
I
really
tell people,
tired.
it's not just being dumb or stupid. It's just a brain fart here and there that makes you forget shit. There you go.
Oh, yeah. Everybody has it. Everybody.
Yeah. But no, hey, you better stop. Anyway, get out from back behind there and stop acting like an acid clown. Oh, damn.
Like that.
Every night when I come in from an investigation, these damn cats act like they're possessed.
Yeah, cats do that at night.
But my dog is right here asleep. And see, the cat that can really be the problem, this is the one. Tinky Bell.
Uh-huh.
Wants to snap, she'll snap. That's the reason I know I ain't got any evil in here, because that dog is down. And unless that one right there gets the attitude, then I know I'm good. That one gets an attitude, then we're all in trouble. But no, I mean, just, you know, I mean, I understood that, Dana. That's the reason I said when, last month, I mean, when people go through things, you learn, there are some people that are heartless. Like, I'm going to tell you this. Brandon, y'all all know Brandon. Kingsport Explorer.
Yeah.
Anyway, Brandon, y'all know his mom passed away a little bit ago.
Right.
Somebody went on Twitter, I think it was, and made a smart ass comment about it.
Seriously?
Yeah. And he messaged.
Oh my God, I didn't know that.
There's heartless people in the world. They don't get
it.
And it kind of pissed me off. And, because Brandon's always had my back. I started out with him and Jay. Jay's kind of left social media, which I still love my brother. He's still my brother, because before my surgery, he was there texting me, making sure I was okay. After, he was the first person to text me. I mean, those guys have stuck with me through the thick and thin, even when I do have those bad days,
Right.
And I ape shit, they really stuck it out with me. I mean, there was days I wondered, but yeah, them guys stuck through. And when I heard that, it just kind of sent me the wrong message about a lot of people in this world. How diminished you got to be to talk about somebody's dead relative that just passed away not long ago. Would you get down and stop acting like a damn monkey? Damn. Damn animals act possessed. But yeah, things like that kind of piss me off, because Brandon don't do anything to anyone to make them think that he's that type of guy, that he's got an evil bone in his body.
He's a really nice guy.
Everybody has that button, but I'm one of those that's quicker on the button than a lot of people. And he's one of those that tries to be calm and, sits back and tries to see the outcome. But when it comes to like that, I mean, you can't be doing that to people. That's like I was saying, my son, if somebody would have exploded like that on me back in the day, it wouldn't have been very nice for him, because that's not the guy I was when my son died. I became an evil asshole. And I'm glad I got out of that stage, because it was really, like the preacher said, gonna kill me or somebody else, So, But yeah, when they did that, it kind of pissed me off, I mean, I'm thinking, damn, this world's just come that evil to where nobody cares about any But that person that did that, I guarantee you, when their people die, they're going to want sympathy from other people, or they may be one of them assholes that may put up what's that GoFundMe page and try to make some money off of it, you know. And that's the sad thing about today's world. Somebody dies in the family and they only want to try to make money for themselves, so they'll start a GoFundMe page. I mean, what kind of stuff is that?
Right? Yeah, I feel you.
You know, I've got to deal with that on my own. Money's not going to take care of that for me.
Right.
You know, but people think, even people I don't know, female wise, they will message me on Facebook or whatever, asking me for money. First of all, like I tell anybody, I don't give a shit about money. Money's not my forte. Money is one of those things I hate in this world. I pay bills with what I get. After that, I'm good. But money is not my thing. I don't care about money. I really, it turns a lot of people bad. You know, people kill over money. People do stupid shit over money, honestly. And that's the reason I don't like it. I don't want to be that person that gets a little penny in his pocket and think he's better than other people. I won't be that guy. I'd much rather be the poor man on the bottom than some guy that thinks he's got something when in all reality you lost your heart, you know. I mean, I could probably be a rich person, but I would give it out to charities and friends I know and family, stuff like that. But as in becoming an asshole, no, I couldn't do that. That's not me. I couldn't ever see myself doing that. And
you know, it's not in your nature to be a jerk or a dick or mean. That's just not who you are. You are just too nice of a guy, too genuine of a guy.
Well, it's like I tell people, I mean, I could be that nice guy, but somebody hits that wrong button, I could become that other side, that dark side. That, like I told Trespass, I can become the monster I hide away. The monster I hide away is for those occasions for people that really want to see what evil can be.
Right.
But I hide it inside because that's not who I want. Oh, that's cool, brother. But yeah, you can come up if you want to, Eli. We ain't got no pizza now. I got to make that joke because I know.
Yeah, we always got to make the pizza. Sorry, no pizza tonight, Eli.
Yeah, no pizza tonight, Eli.
Oh my God, I want pizza.
You come up if you want to. I think the link's still in there pretty good. If not, here, I'll throw you another one.
Oh my God, my weather app just alerted me with snowflakes.
Oh
no. Don't say that.
I'll swap you places. You come down here, take this
No, I'm originally from New York.
Yeah.
And then when I was 14, I moved to oh my God, I'm drawing a blank. I'm so tired. I couldn't even remember my Twitter. God dang it, my mind is just.
You can't remember your Twitter handle.
I say this.
I couldn't remember where I moved to. Oh my God, my mind is just mush lately. But no,
once you get past 5 years old, you know your brain.
No, it's been bad. It's been bad for years. I swear to God, I've had dementia for years.
Once you get 25 or so, it's like the mind starts deteriorating, I guess you would say.
Oh, seriously?
I mean,
mine started to deteriorate when I had my first kid. I was
yes. Oh my God, yes. I swear to God, I say that all the time. Like they didn't even. It's not only that they took a lot of my energy, but it's that they took like my brain just went mushy gushy after that. You know how you get like the pregnancy brain? Yeah, it don't go away.
No, it doesn't. It stays after you give birth. And it's like,
Yes.
I told my kids this once. I said, you know what you did to me? I said, you took my body, you took my energy, you took my will to live, you took my brain.
Seriously. And not to mention, I have back pain, knee pain, arthritis.
Right?
I can't eat certain foods anymore because the morning sickness. Oh, no. It does not go away with pregnancy. You think, I can't eat chicken right now because I'm pregnant? Yeah, I still gag looking at chicken.
Yeah, there's certain things I can't
How
eat
big
anymore
was
after I have my kids.
your
The what?
How big was your biggest child? Like how many pounds?
Both my kids were 6 pounds.
Oh, be glad you weren't my mom.
Oh, they were just tiny.
Yeah.
Oh, they were just tiny babies.
You know
My daughter was 6 pounds, 13 ounces, and my son was 6 pounds.
I love you, Dana, but I'm going to say this. You lucky bitch.
Yeah. My mom, I was 10 pounds when I was born.
Would you like to know what my smallest was?
About 11.
Yes.
Take a wild guess, Dana.
8 pounds.
Close.
Was I?
My smallest was 7 pounds 9 ounces.
Mine.
But that was my smallest by 3. The one that was in the middle for weight was 8 pounds 6 ounces.
Oh my goodness. That was C-section, right?
Nope, all 3 of them were natural.
Oh, girl.
And my biggest was just over 9 pounds, and I almost died giving birth to her.
Oh my goodness. I was so scared because I got pregnant with my daughter when I was 18, and my friends were all telling me scary stories about like 10, 15-pound babies and all like what it does to you.
I was 19 when I had my oldest, or when I got pregnant with my oldest. He was born 1 month before I turned 21. I was 20 when I got pregnant.
What I tell y'all? Calm your stupid ass down.
But yeah, no, I totally get you. Everybody was doing the same thing to me with my first too. It was horrible.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh my God, why are you telling me these things?
And then to even make it even more scary because my kids probably would have been a little bigger, but I didn't go full term. I had my daughter 2 weeks early, which wasn't too bad. And then my son, though, he was 3.5 weeks early. Right. But when I was pregnant with my daughter, I kept having troubles breathing and having chest pains. So I went into the hospital for a week, and my doctor came in with another doctor, and they're like talking at the end of my bed. And I'm like, what's wrong? Is my daughter okay? And they came over slowly, and they're like, I'm going to let Dr. So-and-so, a cardiologist, talk to you now. I'm going to exit the room. And I was like, what? And he was like, yeah, your heart's 2 sizes enlarged. And I don't know what to do for you because you're 7.5 months pregnant and you have cardiomyopathy. I was like, what?
Oh,
she's like, did you know that before pregnancy? I was like, no, I always had troubles breathing, but the doctors would just give me allergy medicine and nasal spray. So I didn't think anything of it. And he was like, yeah, we're not sure what to do. I was like, oh my God. But thankfully my daughter came out healthy and fine. But my son, I had him 8 years after my daughter, and that almost killed me and him. He ended up having to stay in the hospital a month, and I had to get my tubes tied because I was like blacking out towards the end, and they were like, nope. It was terrifying.
My oldest, I was 20 when I got pregnant. I was 21 or almost 21.
Yeah.
When he was born. He was over a month early, and he was 7 pounds 9 ounces.
Dang, I didn't even know it was that late.
They told me that if he had been full term, he would have been well over 9 pounds.
Goodness.
Oh my goodness.
But he was perfectly healthy. I mean, he was considered a premature baby. He was a preemie. At 7 pounds 9 ounces, he was a preemie.
No.
He was fine. Like his
Thank
birth
God.
was actually pretty uneventful. It was one push and he was done.
Oh, you're so lucky.
With him, yeah. With my other two, not so much.
Yeah, no,
My
they
daughter
kept
was my
stopping me. They were like, we need you to breathe, your oxygen's dropping. I'm like, no, I need to push out. I don't want to keep stopping.
My daughter was my second. She was just over 9 pounds.
Dang.
She was born 3 weeks before her due date too.
I think that's normal for because I feel like, see, with my son, they were correct on the due date because I knew right away I was pregnant with him.
Yeah, so
my
did I.
daughter being 18 and the first one, I didn't know because it was around flu season, so I just thought I had the flu. And I think they kind of get like the due date wrong because they just go based off what you said and how big the baby is. And me and my husband to this day think that my daughter was full term because my son came out and had to stay a month in the hospital and had a ton of complications. And my daughter came out around the same time that my son did, except she was like a couple weeks, he was a few weeks. And she came out perfectly fine and we were able to go home 2 days later. So I'm like, I feel like sometimes they're not accurate on the due date.
I know mine were accurate because I knew within like 3 weeks of conceiving that I was pregnant with all 3 of them.
See, you're lucky. I didn't with my daughter. I was also only 80 pounds at 18 too, so
right.
And I was stupid.
I mean, most women don't usually know when they're pregnant like that, though. But I have special intuition, right? So I'm not like
see, you're the lucky one.
I'm not like most people, right? So I am very in tune with a lot of things that most people aren't. But with my daughter, when I had her, I was having a really hard time with the delivery. And she just wasn't moving down. She wasn't coming out.
Oh no.
Would you stop?
And her shoulder kept getting stuck.
Oh.
So my doctor had to try to help pull her out. And then
That's just making me have so much pain right now.
I had 18 stitches because of
her. And those are the worst.
Yeah. When she finally did come out, I was hemorrhaging. Like they spent 2 hours. You know how they push on your tummy afterward?
I hate that.
They spent 2.5 hours doing that with me, and they were pushing out blood clots the size of baseballs.
Oh my goodness.
And they would fill, like, those little plastic square pads they put underneath you?
Yeah.
They would fill that, and then they would weigh each one of them. And each one of them weighed about 3 pounds.
Oh my God.
And I was in and out of consciousness the entire time. Like, I don't remember most of it.
Yeah.
But
I'm so glad that you're okay and all your kids are good. Thank God.
Me too. My youngest, however, he was 8 pounds 6 ounces, and he was so easy. I mean, after my daughter, it was just like
That's what I said. I was like, it was easier giving birth to my son because one, I knew more, and two, it was just easy. My daughter, it was a mess. It was a mess giving birth to her because the nurses came in first and they were like, okay, stop pushing. We got to wait for the doctor to come in. Meanwhile, my daughter's head's like, not to get graphic, but right there. And I'm like in pain because I did it. They messed up the epidural, so it was all natural. And I was like, oh my God, is he ready yet? And the doctor's talking to the nurses, putting his gloves on. And my husband's like, not yet. And I'm like, what about now? And he's like, nope, not yet. And I was like, oh, F this, I'm pushing. And I started pushing, and the doctor ran over and he's like, your wife's scaring me. And my husband's like, what do you mean? You're the doctor. And it ended up tearing me because he took too long and her head was like right there. And I was like, what if it squished her head, you know? Like, you stupid.
It'll go back into the proper shape though.
Right? It was a mess with my daughter, but my son, I had a great doctor and team with me, and they all worked with my cardiologist. It's just with me being 28, my heart being what it was, and we all knew there'd be complications. So
yeah, it's going to be interesting with any future children I have, because I mean, when I was younger, I was perfectly healthy, but then like within the last year or so, I developed a heart condition. I've had 2 heart surgeries in the last 2 months.
Oh no.
The first one, they did a mid cab, which is like a bypass, but it's a minimally invasive bypass.
Yeah.
They did that, but the first surgeon who did the first one fucked up.
Oh my God.
And it was leaking, and I was bleeding into my chest.
Hey, now
So they had to go in the second time to repair it.
you gotta learn how to sit down.
Jeez.
Stop being.
But now, last week, they would do, they went and they were doing some tests and doing x-rays and stuff like that. And they found out that the bypass is not working properly and there's still blockages. So they have to go in again.
Oh my God.
Third time in January and repair it again.
See, that's why I told my cardiologist I don't want to be on any medicine and I don't want any of the surgeries right now until I absolutely need it, because the left side of my heart doesn't pump blood. And I had a minor heart attack in 2014 with a minor stroke. And I told him I'm too scared. I'm not ready for it right now. I can't do it. And he's like, well, right now your left side isn't pumping blood. The heart attack really messed up that side.
Yeah.
But we don't want to put the stents in. I agree with you. We don't want to go in and do anything because you're doing fine the way you are right now. But as you get older, we'll probably have to go in and do some things. And I was like, well, okay, cool. Not right now. Awesome. Good. Bye. I was like, no, I'm too scared.
I don't think they would have done the surgeries if they could have avoided it. But I've had 7 heart attacks in the last year.
Yeah, that's not good.
So because I've had 7 in a year, they're like, yeah, no, we need to repair it because you're going to die. My last heart attack that I had before my first surgery, I almost did. They lost me 4 times in the ambulance.
See, that's what scares me.
I don't know if you remember, Michael, but I kind of disappeared for a little bit a couple months ago.
Yeah.
That was why. Because of that.
I'm so sorry. I'm so grateful that you're still with us and doing the best you can with what's going on with your heart. It's scary when your heart messes up because like that's the main organ.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. But I mean, I keep telling everybody, don't worry, it's not going to kill me because life has tried to kill me my entire life. Life tried to kill me shortly after I was born. So, I mean, really.
Yeah.
That's what I tell everyone because they're like, are you taking care of your heart? Are you doing what you're supposed to do? And I go, ain't nothing going to kill me. I'm fine.
No, it's true. I'll give you a quick rundown. When I was 6 months old, I almost suffocated in my crib because my stepsister decided that it was a smart idea to put a pillow and a blanket in my crib.
Oh, God.
And I almost suffocated.
Oh, my God.
So they had to rush me to the hospital because my dad came in to check on me because I hadn't cried in a while and I was blue. That was when I was 6 months old. When I was a year and a half, I was I was crawling up the stairs and I fell down the stairs.
Oh.
And I lost consciousness.
You're
So-
like a walking angel, especially with your abilities.
Yeah. Then when I was 2, I was diagnosed with childhood leukemia.
Oh my God.
Mhm. And then I went into remission when I was 3.5. It came back when I was 6. I went into remission for the second time when I was 8. I was in a fatal car accident when I was 13. And I lived. I broke my neck, but I lived.
Mm.
Then I joined the military and I was in a building that was bombed in Iraq. The building collapsed on me. I was shot when I was in Afghanistan. And they had to replace my hip. I have an artificial hip, by the way.
My goodness.
I've been in a helicopter crash. I was in the crash that killed my parents in 2013.
Oh no. I'm so
okay.
sorry.
Fate has been trying to kill me since the day I was born.
You are like freaking the real live version of Wonder Woman.
I've heard that before.
You have been through so much, but I'm so grateful you're here with us because you're so amazing. And you're going to continue to be here with us.
Of course. I'm immortal. I will never die.
Yeah, you are. I'm just sitting here like shocked, like, oh my God, you poor thing. You've been through so much.
Oh, well, you know what? I don't look at it as being, people say, oh, that's so terrible. I'm so sorry, you poor thing. And I'm like, no, really? I consider it a gift,
Definitely.
because
Definitely.
all those experiences helped me to be able to hone my empathy.
Oh,
It's helped me
absolutely.
to develop those gifts that I, have. And I mean,
Stop.
I've always known my entire life that I was gifted.
Yes, well,
Yeah.
And my abilities manifested when I was just a baby.
keep playing, Cat.
So
Get your ass whooped.
it's not like you or
Keep playing.
LJ or others that learned that they had these gifts later on in life.
Right.
It's actually incredibly rare for mediums of any kind to know it their entire life.
It is. It is. You don't come across too many that
Tell you.
have known their whole life.
Yeah, almost everyone you meet will tell you that they learned it later on.
Yeah.
But I knew, and I even told my brother, like my oldest brother basically raised me. And I told him I was 1.5 years old. And I told him, I said, Alex, I can see spirits. I can communicate with spirits. I see visions and images. I can touch objects and get images of the past and things and people that are associated with those objects. I can touch people and get the same thing. I absorb people's emotions and feelings and energies.
Yeah.
And he just looked at me like, wow. I mean, of course, I didn't say it exactly like that, but
Right.
I was telling him I have all these things that I don't understand. And I was extremely early with everything too. Like I started talking when I was 3 months old.
Mm-hmm.
By the time I was a year and a half, I could have full conversations with people.
Wow. That's incredible.
I was walking by the time I was a year. Fully.
Ugh.
You look tired, Michael.
Oh, you know, it always
Would you like
hits.
us to leave so you can get some sleep?
Would
Would you like us to go so you can get some sleep?
I'll probably go and lay down, try to get some shut up. I may try to do a live tomorrow. I don't know, depending on what's going on out there. I don't know. This, whatever it is, I mean, it keeps creeping up on me from all different sides. It's like if I'm looking forward and I'm expecting it forward, it don't come forward. I don't expect it to come from right. It hits me from right or left, whatever. It's like now I can't look forward any kind of way. I mean, it's going to creep its way up no matter what way I'm facing, you know. It's crazy. I mean, it's weird, but at the same time, it's, I don't know.
Right.
I wish it'd just go away. Go away. Leave me alone.
I hear you.
I'm gonna take a bottle of Fireball out there, but like, you want a light or you want to drink of it? Here, open your mouth. Yeah, I'm gonna get the light out. I'm gonna be like,
It might like it.
So, Dana, where do you live right now?
I am over by Oklahoma and Kansas.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. I moved here a year ago to help take care of my husband's sick grandmother, and we ended up falling in love, and we're staying here.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we never really liked Arizona because my husband is from Long Island, New York, and then I'm from upstate New York, which is crazy that we both were from New York, and then our parents moved us to Arizona, and then we met. So it was like destined.
Funny story.
But,
my babe
I
Brian.
know. It is. Everyone's like, wow, you guys were like meant to be. And I was like, I guess so.
Yeah.
And but yeah, we never really liked Arizona. It's just too busy, too hot. We're actually excited, hoping we get some snow tomorrow. Like,
you can have the snow that's up here.
we want it just for a little bit. Like, we haven't gotten any snow this year here, except for a little bit of snow that mixed with the rain back in October. But other than that, it's been oddly not bad.
Hey, Dana.
Yeah.
Do you want to have a video chat maybe on my thing so we can let Michael go get some rest? He looks really tired.
Oh, I get hit. I don't know. It's weird like that. Like, I could stay 10 minutes and I'm good. But then this is the first time I've done over a 3-hour live in God knows when.
Yeah, because I kind of want to let you go, but I kind of want to keep talking to Dana.
I know.
And I'm wide awake, and I'm not going to sleep.
Facebook.
I'm missing Ryan. What's that?
What?
You got Facebook.
I know.
They got Facebook Messenger. It don't cost nothing to call them.
I know.
Well, it's like almost 1 a.m. for me.
Yeah.
And my little man's not asleep yet. I want to keep talking too. But if you don't go live tomorrow, do you want me to make a group chat with me, you, and Kara, and we can do a video chat on Messenger?
Yeah, you could do that, or hell, we could do it on all like White Wolf and just group anybody, and it don't matter.
I want to keep talking to Kara too, but then I'm like, my emotions got drained earlier when everyone was talking about everything. I was like, oh God.
Yeah.
My emotions were already drained from everything that happened earlier.
Well, yours was drained because you didn't get to talk to your man. We know that. I mean, that.
Well, it was more that because we had that stupid fight because I just had a PTSD episode and.
Kara, don't.
Yeah.
I'll say this. You could talk about it, but don't dwell on it, because when you dwell on it, it's only gonna make you feel worse than you already feel.
Oh, I
That's
feel
pretty
fine.
much what I said. Like, don't beat yourself up over it. It happens.
Fine now, but
Happen.
it wasn't earlier.
That's of the relationships or marriages, it's going to happen.
Oh
You
yeah.
got your highs and your lows.
Yep. And that's the reason they say in marriage, are you there for the better and the worse? I mean, you really have to be committed to that. If you're not, then don't do it,
You know what? When the judge, because we got married in front of a judge, me and my husband,
Yeah.
and because every time we tried to plan a wedding, something would intervene, so we kept it secretive.
Yeah.
So when we got married in front of a judge, the guy was a funny judge marrying us, and we were nervous, and the guy was like, "Do you promise to be with each other?" And then when they say in sickness and in health, I was like, "Question." And my husband started laughing. I go, "My health's already bad, so does that still count?" I might not make it. Does that still count? But at the moment I was like, question, my husband's like, "Oh my God."
He was
Stop.
thinking, she's not marrying me. She's going home. Damn.
Oh,
Right? Like,
are you kidding me right now?
Yeah. That's crazy. But yeah, if you want that later
My
on.
best friend just texted me and said he injured his leg on set at work and they had to halt production.
oh my God.
Oh, I just
Oh,
texted
no.
him back and I'm like, oh my God, what happened? What did you do?
Don't tell me, and I'm not trying to be serious, but you know how they always say on the stage, go break a leg? There's why people even say that shit, because it literally happens to people. Why would you even say
It does. Yeah. It's like, shh, don't jinx it.
jinx it? It's like you're
Shut up.
do a
Oh,
Boston.
well, I hope he'll be okay.
I love Boston's voice. Boston, when she does that, I crack up, man. I'm like, really? Come on now.
Oh no. He was in a harness up in the trees. He was doing an assault course stunt up in the trees in a harness.
Oh.
Ow.
Oh, he can't walk.
Mm.
Oh, poor guy. I'm so sorry. Give him our well wishes to him.
Yeah.
I will. Jeez, no, I always worry about him doing his own stunts. I tell him that too. This is why.
Well, you got to think of it like this. Even Bruce Lee, even Jack Lee, people like that are some of the best in the world ever, they have accidents too. I mean, it's not like,
Some of them died doing their own stunts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like him doing his own stunts. I tell him that all the bloody time.
Oh.
Mm-mm.
Oh.
But he just loves it, and he's always like,
what's his life been doing one, didn't the tank or whatever? I think Houdini lost his life doing the tank where he was up underwater.
Really?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He died doing a stunt too.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I keep telling him I don't like him doing stunts.
Yeah.
Because of that, I get worried. I'm always like, you're going to get killed.
Yeah. No.
He's like, I want it to be authentic. He's like my character. When they see all these wicked stunts and fights and everything, I want them to look at it and not go, hey, that stuntman's awesome. I want them to look at it and be like, yeah, that's me doing it. And I'm like, it doesn't matter if it's authentic or not. I don't want you to die.
Yeah.
He has been my best friend for 25 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I definitely get where you're coming from, because when me and my husband were first dating, he wanted to join the army. And that was like what you said, how you were in Afghanistan. And I was like, no, I'm sorry. And I love our vets. And thank you to Kara and everyone that's a vet. But I'm just dating you and we're teenagers. I'm not losing you. I don't want you to die.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And I mean,
And I feel
we-
kind of selfish now because he wanted to do it for our country, but
Yeah, but don't feel selfish. You know what? It's perfectly understandable.
Say this, my dad was in the military, but I'm gonna say this: our country sometimes does it for the wrong reasons, not the people.
yeah,
The country,
Over oil or some bull crap. So
yeah.
right.
not always the situation to be stepping in. Like my cousin, this Afghanistan thing was not the right reason.
No, and
And a lot of people lost their lives because of this stupid stuff. Kind of like in what was it, Vietnam? So many people lost their lives over stupid stuff.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
and called for. But
Well, the Iraq war was the same thing.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it was all over. Right.
I almost died in Iraq.
A helicopter instructor, and at the base we were at, he was training all the Apache helicopter, I think it was, yeah, the Apache, and he was teaching all these people how to do it. I mean, there was every day 200-300 helicopters go past the house, like in one section. Then here comes some more. I mean, it was like day and night, day and night, day and night. You know, so yeah, the country does a lot of stupid things over things it shouldn't be going on. And I disagree with a lot of stuff they do, like the oil. Who cares about oil? Oil's all over the place. Hell, America has some of the biggest supplies there is. Look at Alaska. We started a pipeline from Alaska. We could supply our own, or Texas, or places like that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Why we got to worry about oil from other places? Are y'all that cheap? Y'all can't start your own? Really? You know?
Yeah, it all stresses me out, to tell you the truth. I try not to follow it because then I get ugh.
Yeah, I try to
Just
avoid.
put me in office for one day. Give me president for one day, and I'll straighten this country out for real. The Illuminati would hate me. They would be trying to take me out. Because I was straight.
Don't say that on your live.
Oh, I ain't worried
They're
about them.
watching.
Ooh, scary. I'm gonna do like this Scott or Nash, Kevin Nash does. Ooh. My house, please. You'll see who I really am.
No, I'm serious. Shh, stop
I
it.
ain't worried about them.
Hey, Dana.
You're right next to me. Your photo on my screen is right next to me. I'm in the middle of both of you. So looking at my phone to the right of me, if you all are listening, I had nothing to do with it. It's him.
Yeah, it was all me. I'll take it. It was all me. Come to my house, please.
I'm just kidding.
No, you know how they are. But, you know, the stupidest thing anybody's ever done, there's been 2 or 3 people on Twitter, people I didn't know, guys, asked me, do you want to join the Illuminati? I said, man, let me ask you a question. Are you stupid or dumb?
Are you
Why would you ask
stupid
me?
and
You can tell real stuff. I said, man, I hate money, number one. Number 2, I don't want to.
Oh my God, my son.
Oh, you do
Scared.
follow my boyfriend.
I mean, I don't want to be that guy. I don't care about money. Money is
Well,
my least of
Oh,
worries.
you.
If you love somebody or family, that's more important than money. That's more important than anything.
Oh, that's so true.
You know, because
I'd rather be broke and struggling and have the love of my family around me than be rich and have no one.
yeah. And I'll tell you a person right now that is one of those people that is just like you talked about, has a heart and don't care about that kind of stuff. If you look at Boston, she's really one of those people. She cares, you know, but people give her shit all the time, you know. And I don't agree with that because she has stuck her neck out for me. And,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, she really has a heart. And people, until you really know her, you don't know that. You think, oh, she's an actress. She's stuck up. No, not Boston. Boston's not that character.
I respect that you care about her, Michael, but I'm going to have to say that I do have personal reasons why I do not like her, and it has nothing to do with her being stuck up. It's just things that she did to me personally that I cannot condone, and I don't have any respect for what she did.
Well, like
But I'm not going to tell anybody, like, I'm not going to tell anybody they can't
Right.
be friends with her. You know
well,
what I mean?
the thing I always say though, like I've told other people, there's some other friends, I'm friends with both, but like I told them, y'all have to deal with that because I'm friends with both of y'all. So
Yeah, no, and that's fine. Like I said, I don't tell anybody that they can't be friends with her. That is
well,
totally okay.
no. I've
You know?
had people do that, and the way it was brought to me was wrong from the get go.
Yeah, that's not okay. You know?
I know you're not doing that, but I'm just saying there. The way I look at life is too many people not. There are too many people. Go to Twitter and read some of these people's posts. Too many people care about, am I getting enough attention, or am I good enough for somebody? Me, my problem is like, my cousin or somebody like that says the wrong thing. It may set me off, and I may say something on Twitter, and that my family knows that if I say something on Twitter, that you're called out already because there's people that know them, but at the same time, I always tell my kinfolks, look, y'all just be normal, because I have kinfolks, honestly, in my family. It's like down battle royal if we have a reunion.
Right.
Sisters versus sisters, brothers versus brother. Like I told them a long time ago as a kid, y'all are letting the world get the best of you.
Right.
As life, I know people do people wrong and stuff like that, but the world's too short for all that. Unless the only way I see things like that is if somebody come to your house and murdered a friend or something like that, then that's kind of, stepping over the line, because you actually attack somebody physically, words, it's like the old saying, sticks and stones can break my bones or whatever, but words can never hurt me. Words do get to you. Words do get to you sometimes, and I'm a first-hand witness of this. But I'm not trying to pick sides. I always try to, because I know you're a good person. I know she's a good person, and I just try to stay in between because, the thing that happened before, there was a lot of stuff went on that you probably didn't know about because you wasn't here for a while, which I understand. But, there was things being said.
I have no clue what's going on.
I mean, I even,
anyway, Michael.
Yeah.
I'm just going to interject, though. I have to agree to disagree with you on that about the physical and the verbal thing. Abuse is abuse, regardless of whether it's physical, mental, emotional, psychological, verbal. Okay? When somebody verbally abuses you and disrespects you, or me, or anybody else, I do not and will not and cannot put up with it. It's not about words being hurtful or not being hurtful.
Yeah.
It's about respect, and it's about being mature enough to respect other people. It's being mature enough to not verbally assault, attack, or abuse somebody. Yeah. Now, just because you don't physically abuse somebody does not mean that you're not an abusive person, right? And I'm not saying this about anybody in particular, but I'm just saying that it doesn't have to be physical in order for that person to have done something wrong. And
I feel like I have to agree, because I feel like mental abuse is so much worse, because that just tears a person down so much more.
Well, I look at it, for a woman, as in if a woman's getting attacked like that and say it's a guy, then I step on board, because, a man doing that to a woman and a woman, I feel like they can, but a man attacking a woman is a whole different ballgame. I look at that.
Yes, I'm going to have to disagree with that too, Michael.
I know word those types of things.
It doesn't matter if it's a man and a woman or a woman and a woman or a man and a man. Abuse is abuse, period.
I know.
Well,
but-
yeah, because believe it or not, even though I'm like, I will do anything for anyone, I stay out of drama. I don't fight. I don't talk down or talk bad to anyone. Even if someone's done wrong to me, I will never disrespect them. I wish them the best, but I do keep them out of my life. Like, you know what? I wish you
Well, yeah,
best. Sorry it ended this way. But I will say I've had a lot of girls in my past mentally abuse me, talk behind my back, talk down to me, talk down to my face. And it sticks with me to this day where I'm terrified to have friends in person in the same state I live in. Like I don't want to talk to any girls in the same state I'm in because so many of them did such hurtful things to me that I've lost trust. Online, I can have a million friends. I could drive out to your state and be a friend to you. But because of what friends have done to me in the past, it's hard for me in my hometown to someone at work be like, oh yeah, hey, let's go hang out, or you come to my place, I go to your place. I can't do that right now because of the effect of what those girls did to me.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Kind of like
Hey,
relationships I've been in, that's like, for the longest time, a lot of women, I didn't trust a thing they were telling me, but, what I was told, by my grandfather, he was like, look, I know you've been through these things. It's like, but you got to understand, not all women are the same. I was like, I know that. I just have a harder time taking it because it's been 2 marriages in a row that failed because of the same situation.
Well, there you go. That proves right there to let you know that women can be a lot more brutal, especially to other women. Like the sad part is that women should be lifting each other's up, supporting each other. But the sad cases in our world right now is a lot of women are attacking other women. And
I was just having this conversation with Ryan, my boyfriend, and literally just having this conversation with him about women being very vindictive and catty, especially towards other women. I have more guy friends than I do female friends for that exact reason.
Oh, same. I have a handful of girls. I have like a handful of girls that I consider my friends. And other than that, it's mostly guys. And it's like, that's where too, I would have to disagree with Outlaw, is that it's more girls that are verbally and mentally abusive to other girls, and it's a lot.
Men can be vicious, but women are just.
I'm not going to be abusive. Now, like I tell people on my channel, I can be ruthless, but the thing of being abusive is mild compared to ruthless. I could be your worst nightmare and the worst dream.
Well, there's a big difference of that. It's you're not going to take anything from anyone, but it's not like you're sitting up here and like verbally or mentally abusing people. See, that's the difference. Of course, you got to have where don't test me because I won't take anything from you. But then there also comes to where people cross that line and they overstep. And they say hurtful things, and then they'll expect you to forgive them, or my favorite thing I heard from a lot of my ex-friends is, what I do? Why are you mad? I didn't do anything wrong.
Well,
oh yeah, I've gotten that too.
When I was
my God,
on Twitter about how there was somebody that it was weird. I mean, this person, from their definition of love or whatever.
Yeah.
I was like, what do you do when somebody loves you? What do you do? Mm-hmm. And they were like, I do what I want to. Well, that's not love. What are you talking about? You do what you want to. There are rules in love, true love. There's rules that each other has to, abide by to really love one another.
You have to respect the other one and their feelings. And if you're in that state of mind of, I'm going to do whatever I want when I want, then you shouldn't be in a relationship. You're not ready yet, because why would you hurt the other person if you're not ready? And I see that so many times, and it irritates me. Like, if you're not ready to be in a relationship and you want to go do what you want to be free, then why are you, egging that person on and being like, yeah, I love you. You're the only one for me. But then you're out here doing this, that, and that. And it's like, well, then why be in a relationship? You're not grown up enough to be settled down in a relationship. So why would you do that to that person? Because now you're hurting that person, and the next person they date is going to have the effect of what you did to the person.
And the thing about it, I asked them, I said, how you think any guy's going to feel? I said, any real man would act. And I'm going to tell you how they're going to act. They're going to get pissed off and stuff. Because like I told her, I was like, look at one of your messages that this guy that you just added message you. You said something. He's talking about having sex. And you're replying, it's not a game or funny. You're taking it as you're giving the answers that are serious. When you do that, you open the door you do not want to open. It will not. I said, and this person complains about how the TikTok, the guys make offensive comments to her. I said, well, if they didn't read your post and see these people posting, then maybe they wouldn't reply like this.
Well, see, I have TikTok too and social media, and I have my husband all over.
Yeah.
Clearly I'm married. And I get messages from guys like, hey, beautiful, or, this, that, and that. And you know what I do? I block them.
What's funny about that? I never do. I never, ever have gotten messages like that from guys.
It's annoying.
All of my female friends on social media, they all tell me the same thing. They're like getting DMs from all these guys and all this stuff. And I'm like, I never do.
I don't get a lot.
What's wrong with me?
Nothing. You're beautiful. I don't get a lot. I've only gotten a few, and I block them immediately because they're either trolls or they're just disgusting.
Right. Yeah. Oh, I sent you another DM on Twitter, Dana. But
okay, I'll check it.
I'm going to pop off of here, okay, Michael?
Do also, because I'm gonna try to get.
I gotta lay down. I'm like starting to get like, ugh. I want to stay on and keep talking. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me.
Next time you go live, let me know, okay?
But she talked about if nothing else, we could get a group chat started tomorrow and do it that way.
Yeah, we can all hang out.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens tomorrow. I'm probably going to want to talk to Ryan as much as possible tomorrow, but.
Well, hopefully you get to talk to him. That way you don't get down again,
Well, I'm sure we'll be fine. Now that we've sorted everything out and worked everything out, we'll be fine.
Just tell him.
You'll be okie dokie.
And give you a kiss and tell you, hey, beautiful, how you doing? Hey.
Well, I wish he could hug me and kiss me, but it's a little difficult all the way from Arizona.
Well, tell him to dive in the water and go swimming. Take a long swim.
He just needs to get in the car and drive up, and somehow we need to find a way to get one of us across the border.
Well,
Are you in Canada?
Countries that
I am, unfortunately, yes.
Oh, yeah, you guys are locked down.
They went on serious lockdown.
That border is not open at all right now.
Oh, yeah, they said, we ain't playing with the U.S. Locked.
Yeah, that's the way a lot of countries are doing it right now.
Well, I have no idea how long it's going to be before Ryan and I can actually be together.
Well, just think of it like this. One day you will be. Just keep the good thoughts and don't let the demons come in and try to convince you otherwise.
That's basically what he told me to. He says, just know it'll happen.
Right now, the demons and the entities are playing with a lot of people's minds. you see more people going crazy than you have before, and that's because these are literally working their minds. See, the reason these out here get pissed off at me because they're not working me. They're just touching me and making me hurt and stuff like that, but they're not working my mind. They're trying to do physical things. That's not going to work my mind. I don't care what you do. That's not going to work my mind.
No, and the thing with the a relationship being so fresh is, yeah, just I know it's hard, but try not to overthink things and just keep talking daily as much as you guys can, and
biggest thing over any.
Just communicate, talk, and just don't overstress it and think it right now. Just let it take its course and just be happy. You got it. You got your boo. He's got you. Everything will be good. We'll get back to normal here eventually. I can feel it. We're gonna all be fine, and Canada will open back up, and we'll be able to go there again and get the yummy food. Oh God, I love Canada.
Really? I hate it. I hate it.
I like to visit it, but I don't think I could live there. You guys are cold.
I am so bloody homesick.
Aww. You know what? We'll put a petition. Open the border. We'll all stand out there with signs with petitions.
Well, see, that's the thing too. The border to my home country is locked down tight too.
Yeah.
Dang.
There's a lot.
Because they could fly there because I'm a citizen, but they have the mandatory 14-day lockdown, and I'd be locked down by myself and in a flat for 14 bloody days. And I'm like, why would I do that when I can do that? Be locked down in my home here by myself.
See, where I was in New York, I wasn't that far from Niagara Falls, so it was like I just had to look over. I could see you.
I can't see my home country across the ocean.
Yeah, I get my binoculars.
But
I don't think there's binoculars that are.
Get the super big telescope.
Oh,
a big giant telescope so I can see.
Yeah.
She'd be like, there's my England and Scotland. There they are. Get so bloody homesick.
Or
I know.
What you could do is just send a inside the house camera to them and be like, I'm watching you.
You know what I should do? I should just get him to be like, hey, Ryan, you need to just turn on your camera and let me watch you sleep so I don't get so bloody homesick for you.
For real.
Like literally, I started missing him 2 seconds after he hung up. It's so easy and
see, I remember those days, and now I'm like, when do you go to work? It's time for you to go to. No, I'm just kidding.
You know what? Though?
I miss my husband when he's gone.
I really strongly sense that Ryan and I will always have this, no matter how long we're together.
I feel that too in my heart. That, and I don't. I had just met you today, but I feel like you guys are gonna be together. You'll be fine.
You know, everybody that we've talked to that knows both of us and has known both of us for a while, they're all really excited about it. And they're like, you guys are so perfect for each other.
Yeah. You could just tell when someone's with someone.
Yeah.
Like, even when you don't even know them, like when you look at like actors too, like, oh my God, they're so perfect. Like that's perfect. They're going to be together for a while.
I know a lot of actors because I've been around the industry my entire life. My uncle is Colin, or my godfather is Colin Firth.
What?
Yeah. He's my godfather.
Oh my God.
And my best friend is an actor too. My best friend was Superman.
Okay. Where are they?
Where who?
Your best friend that was Superman.
He's the one that just injured his leg at work.
Is he in England?
Yes.
All right, we're gonna open the border back up because me and Kara are going there. Open it back up. I need to meet him. I love Superman. That is so freaking awesome.
I'm a Wolverine and a Deadpool guy.
I'm assuming you've seen Man of Steel then.
Yes.
No, not
Yeah,
really.
he just injured his leg on the Witcher set. That's what he was texting.
Oh my god.
Because he hurt himself today.
I see my husband is Wolverine too. I love Deadpool, yes, but I love Superman. I love every Superman movie, even the old classic ones. I love it.
The
I'm a
superhero
Superman
that best of the best is Van Wilder. Van Wilder is the best. He plays Deadpool, you know. Van Wilder's like the comedy movies he played in.
Yeah.
But Van Wilder's the superhero of all time. He was hilarious.
I don't know. I need to go meet Kara's friend. Be like, oh my god.
Yeah, Henry.
Fangirling.
Your husband.
Henry has been my best friend for 25 years.
No, my husband always said that if we could meet the famous people, that
Yeah.
we were like, oh my god, we would be okay with it. Because of course I'm not going to do anything with him.
Oh, I know.
Joe, I'm going to leave you here while I go to
yeah.
England with my friend.
I'm just going to the trailer with my friend. Yeah, I'll be back in a little bit.
Don't call. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I would never. But it would be really cool to meet him.
Meet him.
But Dana, even if you wanted to do anything with Henry, he wouldn't because you're married.
Exactly. See, and I wouldn't either. That's so.
Yeah.
I don't cheat, people. If anyone's watching this, don't cheat. No.
Yeah,
Well, you can fangirl. You can fangirl.
You can absolutely fangirl. Women do it all the time.
Yeah.
Enough though, I don't. But I think it's just because of the fact that I grew up around celebrities. I mean,
Probably, yeah.
Colin is my godfather, and I've known Henry since we were 12 years old. I went to school with him, so
Oh my god,
really, it's just
that is so freaking awesome. You need to tell Henry. Hi.
I will. I'll tell him.
You need to heal your leg and get back to making me an awesome movie. Love, Dana.
Well, he's doing a TV show right now. He's doing The Witcher. Didn't you know that The Witcher TV series on Netflix?
Yes.
That's what he's filming right now. They're filming season 2.
We need him to get back up on. Get back up.
Yeah, I know, because they had to shut down twice because of the pandemic. And now they had to shut down today because of his bloody leg. It better not be the same leg where he hurt his knee. Oh, if he injured his same knee again, I'm going to smack him.
Do it for me.
I'm going to slap him twice. I'll be like, that's from me and that's from my friend Dana.
Yes.
You're not doing stunts anymore. It's done.
No, he needs to stop because now we're going to have a delay on the season 2.
But
Well, see,
Netflix
a little while back doing a bloody stunt.
You know what? I'm going to go to England. I'll sit for 14 days just to go up and be like, excuse me, do you know that Netflix already takes forever to post a new season? And now you just set it back. I'm going to need you to stop, okay? I'm going to need you to stop.
I'll let him know. I'll tell him you said that.
Okay. But also tell him that I love him and he's amazing.
I'll tell him that too. We really need to get up here though, Dana, because poor Michael's gonna fall asleep.
I know. I gotta get some sleep myself. I got a busy morning, but yeah, I'll make a group chat for all of us, and then if you don't do the live, then we can do a video chat on there, and Kara can also keep us updated on when she's available and not talking to her boo-boo.
You follow my boyfriend on Twitter.
Do I?
Yes, you do.
Does he follow me?
Yes, he does.
Who is it?
Ryan Tremblay.
See, I don't remember because I have so many people that'll follow me and then I follow them back from YouTube.
Yeah, but I think
Ryan, I'm sorry. I'd have to see your profile. I swear to God.
I'm gonna DM you his thing so you can see who I'm talking about.
Yeah, because I think I have close to 300 people, and I feel bad because I try to keep up with everyone, and like I try to keep track. So I it's nothing wrong because I forget even what day we're on. So don't take offense, Ryan.
Well, that's this. There's Facebook, Instagram, Twitter.
Yes.
So 3 different ones with. So.
Okay,
and then
so
I also have TikTok where I
Yeah.
have like 2,000 people.
Yeah.
So it's like
I am like the only person in the world I think that doesn't have TikTok.
I did it. Well, I did it with my daughter first because she wanted to do TikTok, but I was nervous because she was 11 at the time and I didn't want her to do it without parental vision. So I made videos with her.
Right.
And then there was a lot of moms on there and I joined the moms part of TikTok. And now we're like the cool moms of TikTok. So I was like, I can't stop now. This is too good.
Well, you and me can be the cool mums of Facebook and Twitter then.
There you go. Done. Because, yeah, I don't really have too many moms on Twitter. I have a ton on Facebook because of my family. But, yeah, Twitter, I don't know. Twitter's kind of not my favorite because, like, people will be like, oh, I messaged you on Twitter. And I'm like, oh, God, did you? Please don't. Because I don't see that as fast as I see Facebook Messenger or Instagram Messenger.
Okay, so what you're saying is to message you on Facebook then?
Yeah, I feel so bad because Twitter is not my favorite because I don't really go on there too much. I probably go on like every few days or once a week or every 2 weeks, sometimes 3 weeks. And I feel bad because people will tag me or message me and I'll see it like a week later and I'm like, oh my God, I'm so sorry.
You can friend request my boyfriend on Facebook too.
I'm gonna do that.
You
I'm gonna
should
do that.
You follow each other on Twitter already, so you might as well. But
That
yeah,
is so funny. It was like our friendship was meant to be.
I
Oh God, I can't.
his handle so you know who he is.
That is crazy. What a small world. All right, well, we're all gonna get some rest and relax.
You two are getting rest. I'm wide awake. I can't sleep.
Oh.
Come tomorrow. And, find out.
Dana, message me when you get up or whatever.
I will.
And you can message me on Facebook.
I feel so bad with Twitter. I really try.
Right.
I do.
You shouldn't feel bad. Some people
No.
just prefer other platforms or one platform over the other. That's all.
Yeah, I've had Facebook longer. I didn't make Twitter until I really got into making YouTube videos like a couple years ago, and I suck on it. I'm not gonna lie, I suck on Twitter.
See, and I've had Twitter longer than I had this Facebook. Like, I mean, I have 2 other Facebooks that are a little bit more personal.
Yeah.
For my family and like real life personal friends. And I just made this one that I added you to. I just made that a couple days ago because a lot of my Twitter friends and a lot of my paranormal YouTube people had Facebook, but they didn't have Twitter, right? So I got the Facebook thing so I could connect to all of them.
See, I'm very careful on who I add to this Facebook.
Yeah, me
because
too.
This is my actual Facebook where I post about my kids and I have all of my family from New York and Arizona on it.
Yeah.
So I only choose like the ones that I feel that aren't like gonna murder us. I
Well,
don't know.
Very special that you accepted my request then.
Yeah. Well, I knew just from the moment of talking to you that you were like amazing. And I am very, very, very selective because I don't even use my real last name on Facebook just because of people in the past, me and my
Oh, honey,
husband.
I don't even use my real name, period.
No.
Actually,
So-
my last name on Facebook is the only name part of my name that is legitimate.
Only my first name. And then Dana Marie, of course, Marie is my middle name. But Mac
Mitchell
is not my real last name.
Well, Mitchell is my mother's maiden name, so technically it's not actually my name.
Yeah.
But it's my mother's maiden name. So it is legitimately a family name.
Right.
And Juno was one of my middle names at birth. I legally changed my name when I was 9. Because
That's
my
cool.
biological name at birth was ridiculously stupid long. My mom decided that she was going to name it, like, my mom had 5 sons before she had me.
Yeah.
And when she had her 5th son, she was really frustrated and said she was determined to get her girl. And she had already had the name picked out for me when I was born. She died only a couple hours after I was born. But she lived long enough to name me. And she named me Aphrodite Isis Juno.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she
That's
named me
beautiful.
after a Greek god,
Yeah.
a Greek goddess, an Egyptian goddess, and a Roman goddess.
I was going to say, that's actually really beautiful. And it's fitting with your abilities now.
It is very beautiful, but it's really ridiculously long. And it's a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
to get on that
Could you
first
imagine
one.
writing that out on those important forms?
You should have seen what it was on my birth certificate. It was ridiculous. They couldn't fit it. They could not fit my name on my birth certificate.
Oh my goodness.
So I legally changed my name. My brother, of course, who was my legal guardian, had to sign to do it. He had to, consent to it. But I legally changed my name when I was 9. I don't use my real legal name on any of my social media. That's
No, neither do I.
anybody other than my personal family.
I had to.
As a matter of fact,
Me and my husband both had to change our last names on Facebook to hide away from certain people in our past. And
Right.
a lot of people that I meet now will be like, well, what's your real last name? And I'm like, unfortunately, I will never put that out there.
Yeah.
It's not that I don't trust you. It's just that you don't need to know.
Only
Like, I'm not being mean, but it's just, I don't want to put our real last name out there just because.
I don't real last name, so I'm
I
good.
don't know you. The only person through social media and like the paranormal community and YouTube, the only person who actually knows my real legal name is Ryan.
Now, if we're sending like cards in the mail or something, that's probably the only time that I will give someone that I can trust that I've met my full name.
Right.
But
Hell, even my
I don't know.
phones, even when people give me the numbers and I call them, even my phones don't show up with my real legal name.
Yeah, no.
Ryan is the only one who knows my real legal name.
But sometimes you have to do that. And it's like, sometimes I feel bad. Like, I swear I'm not being mean. And it's not that I don't trust you, but sometimes it's just, it's safer in this world.
Well,
because what if it accidentally slips out to the wrong person?
Yeah.
After, like, I don't know. It's just maybe I overthink.
No, you're right. The thing with me, from my personal reasons, there's a lot of things and a lot of people that I have to protect. It's not about me.
Exactly. Same here.
A lot of
fucking.
So I have to. Right? It's not so much to protect myself; it's to protect other people.
That's exactly it for me too. Like, I have more more people I'm worried about that I don't want anything to happen to. So it's more of like just the protection thing. Like that's exactly it.
You know, if we don't leave right now, none of us are ever going to leave. And Michael
Okay.
needs to leave.
Okay.
I know my husband just laid down for bed, so I'm like, oh, that's my time.
Love you guys.
Love you guys. Y'all have a
I
good
love
night.
you all, and thank you for tonight. I'll talk to you all tomorrow.
Sounds
right.
good.
Good night.
Bye bye.
Good night. Bye.